The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match down.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's Johnny Magny.
Who we saw get out to a good start in his opener before then just dropping off the pace against Lee Evans. And another positive start here for Team Data to hang on to the throw. 104 for Potter. 84 left, but that treble 20's obscure, but somehow has found a way through. That was absolutely exquisite for Nathan Potter.
Another. Bingo. Just like that.
Hitting the single 5 there. But recovers well with Dart 2. Double 16. The Sky once upon a time said. Straver, who finds a double 13 to lead by leg to nil.
But Tweddle's got a chance. And he pops the 1-2-1.
It's Tuesday morning here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, so we've headed towards the midway point of this Group A. And we're coming along things nicely here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. We're bringing you all the action here on Pluto TV. Where it's a crafty Potter who is at the top of the Group A table. Yes, Nathan Potter leads away. He won all 5 of his matches on Monday morning, and he did so in impressive style. The asset Paul Nicholson is with us once again on this Tuesday morning to look ahead to all the action. But as far as yesterday was concerned, it was a one-man band. It was Nathan Potter that stole the headlines.
Yeah, Graham Usher had 4 wins from 5, but the show was stolen. Nathan was majestic, and especially in that last performance of the day, putting in monstrous numbers. But it wasn't just about that. It was his ability to win other games with great stuff as well. He really was a standout performer. I've not been as impressed by a player on a daily basis since Tyler Thorpe won a Thursday in Group C by dropping just the 1 leg. I was flabbergasted with some of the shots he was hitting, and I guess the pressure's on today to see if he can do it again.
And how difficult is it to replicate something as good as yesterday?
Of course it's difficult, but if you do it right on a Monday, you have to remember what you did correctly, and then you try to replicate. It's all about feeling comfortable in your surroundings. Now, Nathan's been here before. He's had success in making a finals night here and making the final. So yesterday, we shouldn't really be surprised that he feels comfortable at any time. But even as not a morning person, his words, he was able to do that yesterday. So maybe he's learning more about himself.
Well, you're any of us morning people.
We're getting there. We're getting there, yeah.
I'm in my 20s. We don't know what AM is. Right, let's have a look at the odds and see what the bookies think about the action. Now, Nathan Potter, unsurprisingly, the favourite 8-5. However, Graham Usher averaged in excess of 90 for the day. If he plays around that same level, there's no reason why he can't put Potter under pressure.
I think if Graham wins 4 out of 5 again, he's going to be within touching distance of Nathan. Having 2 perfect days back-to-back is very, very tough to do. And if Graham replicates yesterday, it doesn't matter if he loses to Potter and he beats everybody else. I think it's about maybe somebody else stepping up to take Nathan out at the right time. So, yeah, 15-8, it's about right for Graham.
It is 18 plus. It is gambleaware.org if you're going to have a flutter on the Super Series on this Tuesday morning. Game 1 sees Graham Usher in action. Yeah, he is. And he takes on Dustin Straver. And early on this morning, I caught up with a gambler. Graham, happy enough for the first day's worth of play?
Yeah, after the first game I settled in. I thought I played consistently all day. Sort of low 90s, a couple of high 90s in there. So, yeah, it was consistent all day. After that first game, yeah, definitely happy.
That game against Nathan must have felt like a little bit of a baptism of fire for yourself.
Yeah, I mean, it was First game on, just sort of settling back in and just enjoy it really. But Nathan, he never missed doubles, I don't think. He started at top, so he was clinical all day really, finishing, and deserved to be sat at top at table.
However, overall, you must have been really pleased by and large of what you played out there yesterday.
Yeah, like I say, I was very consistent, and my doubles were better than normal, so hopefully the same again today, and we'll see how we go.
Is that the plan? Just try and play as you did yesterday and kind of hope that maybe Nathan drops off a little bit?
Yeah, you're relying on Nathan dropping legs, or obviously I played him last game on today, so we'll see how it goes.
In some ways, does that help, the fact you can accumulate points and hopefully you put yourself back in the picture come the end of the day?
Yeah, I mean, definitely first day settling in, and then second day is where you want to hit the ground and pick up the points and get yourself up there. So, yeah, it'd be nice to win the Wednesday, but if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen.
And how much of a boost could this be to your season? Also, you qualified for the UK Open last week. I know it didn't quite go to plan the way you would have wanted it to, but how much could this really give you a bit of a spring in your step for the months ahead?
Yeah, it didn't go great down at Minehead, but my game's coming back. I feel like I want to play darts again, so look, like I say, take it each day it comes.
Right, wish you all the best, Graham. Good luck out there.
Thanks, Henry. Thanks.
Graham Usher kicks off Tuesday's action here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth with a meeting against Dustin Straver, the Dutchman, who is the only player still to pick up a point in this Group A. He didn't play poorly whatsoever. Average just underneath 84 for the day, did the Dutchman. But 22% on the doubles, missed opportunities, came back to cost him dearly. As for Graham Usher, he played like a dream yesterday. He averaged just under 90. In fact, he averaged more throughout the course of the day than Nathan Potter, who topped the pile and averaged 111 in his last game. But let's find out a bit more about both players. Straver, the 35-year-old Dutchman, making his second appearance here, whilst Graham Usher is one of two men from Scarborough to have made it through to a series final. But just like Seaside Sam, he finished in P2. And that is the position that he finds himself in this Group A table going into Tuesday's play. 100. But if he carries on carrying on, Paul Nicholson, he's got a very good chance of ending Tuesday at the summit.
180.
Particularly if he does things like that.
I was just about to say, he's never been shy in coming forward, Graham.
41.
And that is an immediate statement for Tuesday. Isn't it interesting what he was just saying to you in that interview as well?
34.
How he, I'm going to do this with inverted commas, by the way, wants to play darts again.
180.
And we want to watch darts again, because if it's this good all day, it's going to be just as good as yesterday.
45.
They're not going to give us much time to talk about stuff because they're so quick. But we don't mind.
100, Graham.
Because I'm sure you guys tuning in on Pluto TV would rather watch the darts and listen to us.
That is exactly what the mute button was designed for.
80.
But Straver here looking at 80 to take the opening leg. Well, I'll tell you what, that was actually quite a client deflection because that looked as if that was heading in the triple bed. And that third one was immensely close too.
Yeah, but he didn't get a shot at a double. And it cost him.
Graham Usher.
And that's the difference in levels. Possibly back home in the ADC Tour events in the Netherlands, he might be able to get away with that. But when you're playing against the elite at this level, small mistakes get punished severely.
100.
And he knows from yesterday that this group is dynamite.
60.
His position at 0 points at the bottom of the table was quite harsh. He had 35 darts at double yesterday, which is exactly the same as Nathan Potter. I'm just going to leave that hanging out there.
60.
He had 0 points. Nathan had 10.
However, the striking difference is there's a 35 percentage point gap between the pair in terms of their doubles ratio.
Yeah. Just to go with Mr. Deacon there, 35% difference. One person's got 22%, one's got 57.
97.
There's your problem, as a tradesperson would say.
Effectively, what's happening is Dustin Straver's scoring okay, although there has been times where he's found himself a visit behind in a lot of legs.
66.
But when opportunities have come, he hasn't really been able to take them, although I'm sure that he will argue that most of those darts that are double miss came in one game as Usher looks at double
Game
16
shot
to
the
double
second
up.
leg. Graham
2-0 to
Usher.
the good and just under 3 minutes flat. And that game we mentioned in question for
Third
Dustin,
leg is
because when he
Dustin
did
to
miss,
the
he did
reverse.
miss in
Game
clumps.
on.
He either had no opportunities or loads. And there was a game where he was 2 from 11
45.
against Nathan Potter. A game which Nathan was a little bit off the pace and has to be honest. There was an opportunity for him to take out the
100.
table topper. And there was another example where he was just a little bit off the pace against Dylan Dowling, where he was 2 from
55.
13 on the outer ring. So when he was missing in clumps yesterday. And that's just not conducive to picking up
96.
results at this level.
Most levels. He may even
81.
have ambitions of going up a level over the next 2 or 3 years. There are plenty of Dutch and Belgian and German players who come
100.
here through the ADC. And they're looking to use this as a springboard to the Pro Tour in the next 2 or 3 seasons.
60.
I mean, look at Marvin van Velsen. When he first came here, he struggled.
85.
Within a year, he was a series champion. You can learn alarmingly quick when you come to this place if you get enough invites. And look at Jimmy Van Ski.
59.
Was it a
Graham,
couple of
you've got
weekends where he got
120.
4 qualifiers, 1? Next thing you know, he's one of the hottest tickets in the sport.
Game shot the
And
third leg.
Strava is
Graham
being
Usher.
pushed aside by a very hungry Graham Usher here. This is wonderfully consistent.
Fourth leg is
Annoyingly-
Graham to the reverse. Game on.
He is probably just a little bit short of PB pace. 4:28 for the first 3 legs. Unless he can get it done in the space of a
180.
dozen, then all of a sudden the record could well be on.
There's that smile again from Strava as if to say, oh, not again. What is this
45.
group, he says. Yes.
180.
Oh, my. If he hits the 9, it's close. I think he's running out of seconds. But the most important thing is he can win the game
90.
right here with
Graham,
a perfect
you've got
leg.
141.
He's done it in Southampton. Can he do it in Pompey? Treble 19. Just high.
Get a move on, Graham. The record
89.
is going to stand 5 minutes 26. If he'd hit the 9, he would have broken the record by 5 seconds.
And I'm telling you now, 5:26 would not have been broken. I'm telling you now.
100. Graham, you
But
require
this-
52.
For an 11 darter to put the cap on what has been a demonstrative display.
44.
Slowing down, it's almost 6 minutes long, this game.
46.
It's still
Graham,
breathtaking.
You require 8.
But it's still not over yet. Sometimes that adrenaline rush after 7 perfect darts, it can get to you.
Just got to be
125,
mindful here, Graham
Graham, you
Usher, because
require
Strava
2.
with a couple of trebles has left himself on something handy.
Game shot.
He was
Alamak,
averaging
Graham
110
Usher.
right until the very end. The average is going to dip underneath the ton because of those missed doubles towards the tail end of that contest. But what a performance to kick things off for Graham Usher. 1 in 6 minutes and 20 seconds. He threatened the 9 on a couple of occasions, hit 4 180s, a 120 checkout. The perfect start. Next up, Lee Evans takes on Nathan Potter. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. You have just joined us. No, we've not finished the top of show presentation. We're actually into game 2. That was how quick Graham Usher deposed of Dustin Straver before the break. 6 minutes and 20 seconds for a 4-0 dismantling from the Scarborough man. 4-180s, average just under 97, 120 average. He threatened the 9 in the last leg. The average could have been around 107, 108 towards the tail end of that contest before he missed a plethora of darts and a double. Game 2 sees Nathan Potter and Lee Evans go head-to-head. Evans, who played some decent stuff, averaged 90.16 of the day yesterday. The 37-year-old from Chelmsford, 3-time weekly finalist, has these days found himself residing in Fairfield, interesting part of the world at the minute, up against the 22-year-old Nathan Potter from Beccles. Series 12, week 3 runner-up, lost to Neil Duff in the final in the previous series. That was off the back of a semi-final in the Rising Stars week, where he succumbed to Ryan Branley by 4 legs to 2. George Baker is in charge of all the action here at the Live Lounge Reports upon this Tuesday morning. And if this game, Nico, is anything like the meeting yesterday, we're going to be in for a corker, because it was the game where Potter averaged 111.62. Lee Evans averaged 103.5 and only got 1 dart and a double off the back of a tongue combo.
Oh, here we go again. Tuesday started rather well. And if this fixture is anything like theirs from yesterday, we're in for a treat.
60.
But I don't think it will be. I think what we learned about Lee and Nathan yesterday is that potentially they play their best stuff towards the end of the day. We did see some really good levels from Evans yesterday. Really impressed with some of the games he put out there. Just a few wrinkles in the daily campaign. But that, believe it or not, is the 6th 180 of the day so far. It's 9:49 in the morning.
140.
This group is incredible. I'm loving every minute of it.
$81. Nathan, you got 161.
These are the kind of dart players that hit 5 180s before someone's had their first cup of coffee. That's commitment.
65.
And that's the right call from Potter.
90.
Evans here looking at 90 to take the opening leg of this contest. Bullseye.
65.
Well, opportunity missed. He'll be hoping he gets a couple more, but that's providing Potter doesn't find the 96. And that's sat beautifully as a guide for the treble, but he decides to chase a double 18. I'm not quite sure about that play, and I don't think you do either.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I think the 60 was the better shot there. Had a marker for it. Fair play to Evans. That's a lovely slide into double 8. Did you call Nathan earlier the crafty
Second
Potter?
leg is Nathan to throw first.
Yes.
Game on.
No one's heard that name since 1993.
140.
Definitely 92, possibly 93. If you're tuning in live on Pluto TV right now and you don't know the nickname the Crafty Potter,
180.
well, you should, because it was the first nickname of the greatest player of all time. When he was winning 2 times at Lakeside in the early 90s,
60.
Phil Taylor was known as the Crafty Potter. I'm so glad he was called the Power after that. The Crafty Potter is terrible.
46.
It's a mix of him being the understudy of Eric Bristow and being from the Potteries. Nicknames have come a long way.
140.
Exactly. We get names like Chizzy now.
Hey, don't bag Chizzy.
Hey, I love Chizzy. But you're not a fan of just nicknames with names, letters, and Y on the end.
Some people can get away with it. They can brand it. The thing about Dave, he's branded it.
Nathan, you acquire 161.
Some people just stick a Y at the end of their surname and they don't brand it.
97.
Such as Evs.
That's the kind of nickname that you have around your pals. back of my dart shirt didn't read Nico, did it?
125. Nathan, you require 64.
I had a darts nickname. Double top for Potter.
Game shot in the second
Looks like his
leg,
doubles have
Nathan
shown up
Potter.
early as well. This one has got potential. Do you know what a really good nickname
Third
would
leg
be
is
for Lee?
to throw first. Game on.
He's somewhat ironic. He's a great guy. Call him the comedian.
He will downright refuse that nickname because he says by his own admission he cannot tell a
100.
joke to save his life.
There's the irony.
It's like a traffic jam when you're already late. You win the lottery and you die the next day.
100.
So you've heard that song then. It's like bumping into a really tall guy and calling them Titch.
140.
Well, let's break down Nathan's day from yesterday because the scoring was great, but the finishing, well, to call it world
60.
class is almost putting it below par because he was 20 hits out of 35 attempts at a double, 57% on the outer ring, and an average for the day just under 93,
55.
92.78.
I tell you what, his scoring was that impressive. He only needed 1 ton plus finish yesterday, and that was only 104.
100.
It was a genuinely brilliant day. But those double statistics,
123.
they're borderline unsustainable. If he does it again today, he's going to start getting a reputation. A good one.
Well, in this game, he may have to because Lee Evans on throw is
60. Lee, you
piling
require
in some decent
83.
stuff. Potter had a 14 darter in the previous leg. Evans may respond with one of his own. He can get it done in 18 if he wants to because Potter's not on a finish. Double 18,
60
just on the
1,
inside.
65, sorry.
This game yesterday only had 5 legs.
140. Lee, you require 18.
It's going to be 5 legs in this second match.
Game shot in the third leg.
Evans will win
Lee
it 4-1.
Evans.
And he's taking control here. Now that leads us to a very salient point about
Fourth leg is
Tuesday.
Nathan to throw first. Game on.
Yesterday, Usher and Potter, who led the table, had the darts 3 times out of 5 games.
60.
Meaning today, they only have the throw twice. Jack Tweddle and Lee Evans both have the darts 3 times today. They have to make that
60.
count. If they don't, they're not going to win this group. That's my philosophy on that.
Yeah, we'll get on to Jack Treadle a bit more in his next game against Dylan Dowling because we've been doing some
100.
trolling through the stats this morning and there's some very, very interesting ones, that's for sure. We'll discuss and compare notes a bit more when he
46.
takes on Dylan Dowling in game 3. Perfect first.
140.
Do those darts look fairly similar to Gian van Veen to you? They're not exactly the same because they don't have the diamond-crusted coating on it. But they are
100.
going in the board very similar to that of the European champion. In fact, the only major champion in PDC darts right now that isn't Luke Littler.
140.
So if I'm comparing Potter to Van Veen, the number 3 in the world, is that too much? Is it fair?
180. Nathan,
I don't think it's
requires
too much.
61.
Van Veen's played here, and it wasn't even that long ago.
4 years ago. Double top for Potter.
41.
Just underneath. Evans looking at
Lee, you require
115 for a breaker throw, which will
115.
give him full command of the contest.
This is a checkout that has beaten Phil Taylor, the former Crafty Potter, in the Premier League semi-final.
75.
But it wasn't done that way. Mervyn
Nathan,
King
you
went
require
bull
20.
on his first start.
Game
Nice
shot in
find
the
there.
fourth leg,
17 darter
Nathan
from Potter. This one's locked.
Fifth leg is Lee to throw first. Game on.
2 apiece. And you mentioned the fact that he only needed that 1 ton plus check at 104. Because his scoring was so good yesterday, he had 8 180s throughout the course of the session. He was leaving himself
100.
on things like 81 after 12 a fair bit.
Yeah, 37 180s from the group, which is a very solid effort. We have seen more,
100.
but those kind of days are very rare. And we were saying around about game 6 or 7
140.
yesterday, where are they going to end up average-wise for the day? It was 87.03, which is about 2 points ahead of what we usually get.
100.
I wonder where they're going to be at the end of this day.
45.
Well, judging by what Usher did in the first game, anything's possible.
$140.
Potter yesterday started with a mid-90s average. And he's there again. He's making 96 look like the norm. That's the sign
32.
of a fabulous talent.
Nathan, you require
It's Pro Tour standard,
161.
simple as that. He's not going to go for it, doesn't have to. Evans all the way back at 184.
Go 25.
99.
Okay. So we can see there's a little bit on the bone when it comes to learning about board management. If you've gone bull there, the 25 leaves you single to double combination. Big single leaves you on
24.
treble to
Nathan, you
double.
require 62.
Not that there's anything wrong with a 62 checkout.
$30.
When you look at
Lee,
double
you
16
require
like that, does it remind you of
160.
someone? The same guy.
Another one of them. This would be a steal. This would be a steal.
120.
So that's just a bit
Nathan,
too
you
high. He
require
gave that every
32.
chance. And Nathan Potter's heart would have been in his mouth for a second. 1 dart at double 8. Big
Game shot in the
find
fifth leg,
because he was
Nathan
under it. And he
Potter.
knew Lee Evans was back to take command of the contest if he didn't find.
Sixth leg is Nathan to
First
throw
things first.
Game on.
Evans is very disappointed that he's lost his throw there. Secondly, Potter is relieved that he's broken the throw because he could have had it done
100.
sooner. So much goes into the grip of the dart for Evans. It's the chalk on the hands. It's the blowing of the fingers as well.
96.
It's a texture that he likes. It's a mix between the dryness of the chalk and the moisture of a little bit of blowing on the fingers.
60.
Everybody's got their little foibles when it comes to grip texture. It's about what you use in the barrel department and how you treat the hands.
125.
You will see from Dylan Dowling today that he is an Olympian hand licker. Just like Boris Krujma, just like some others.
180.
But there are people like Potter who don't do much at all.
Well, that's not finger licking good from Lee Evans as Potter looks at 161 to wrap it up.
161.
And again, just like the previous leg, doesn't have to go for it. Just setting things up. And this time he does look at the 25. Once bitten, twice shy.
He can't even hear me. He can't hear anybody but the referee. But why did he do
60.
treble 10
Nathan,
that
you
time?
require 56.
And then this time he does the 25 route. Well, they could both work.
Nah, I should have gone 19 with the last dart.
Lee, you require 120.
I say in chess. 120 for Evans.
Missed the 160 in the previous leg. And this younger cousin of that checkout is not going to be found either.
80.
So,
Nathan,
2
you require
10s for a
20.
4-2 win and to move himself on to 12 points. And effectively playing to type. Can he find a way in? There's no room at the end.
No
he may be
score.
going all the way.
He's hit the wrong marker there. He should have hit the bottom one.
Lee, you require 40.
He's annoyed.
Game shot
Look
the
at
sixth
Potter
leg,
in the
Lee
background,
Evans.
shaking his head. He knew the double 5 was going to be planted. It always hurts more when the third dart goes in.
Seventh and final leg
That
is
break of
Lee
throw
to
did
throw
not last
first.
long.
Game up.
And so we go the distance. Now, Potter did win his solitary last leg decider yesterday. Shock horror because he's the 100% in the group. That coming in his second match
100.
against Jack Tweddle. That's where he hit that 104 checkout. And he's being forced to go to the well again here.
140.
Up against Lee Evans, who probably had a bit of a bee in his bonnet after what happened in this fixture yesterday.
Have you been reading fairy tale books again?
140.
You're talking about wells and bees in bonnets.
No, my parents do not still read me goodnight stories.
100.
I've only just grown out of that.
My goodnight stories come from the likes of Matthew McConaughey and LeVar Burton. I'm not even kidding.
41.
I wonder who would tell the best bedtime story as a dart player or person in this sport.
180.
It might be sweet dreams to Evans because Potter might be about to put him away.
Darren Webster, that would be entertaining.
I'm not going to fall asleep to a Darren Webster story.
125. Nathan, you require 81.
81 for Potter to win the match. Potential 12 darter here. May have to be done in 12. Bullseye. High, and so Evans does have a
36.
match-winning opportunity.
Wasn't
Lee,
that the shot that
95.
yesterday Potter hit on the ball to beat him? And he can't replicate it. And Evans has a chance to win the game. 2 double 19s.
Well, there's the first. And just wide with the
57.
second. Nathan
Nathan,
Potter
you
survived
require
a scare, survived a
45.
match dart. He gets a second life. And he gets 2 in hand at double top. Double 10.
25.
That's now 3 darts for the match missed in this leg from Nathan Potter.
This is a really big shot
Lee,
for
you
Evans
require
because this would
38.
put Nathan in the loss column for the first time.
And this is also a big fillet of hope for Graham Usher.
Hit this shot yesterday.
6.
And it's just short. It was right on line. It just needed a little bit more flight.
Nathan, you require 20.
And so Potter here looks at double 10. And he'll
Game
feel like
shot.
he's used
And
a bit of a
the
life in that
Nathan
contest,
Potter.
but Nathan Potter keeps his 100% streak going in this Group A. He gets the better of Lee Evans, but just a 4-3 scoreline. A game which both players had darts to win the contest, but it's one where Potter prevails eventually. Coming up next, Jack Tweddle takes on Dylan Dowling. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break we saw Nathan Potter get the better of Lee Evans by 4. Legs to 3, average of 90 on the nose for Nathan, and that was despite missing 14 darts and a double in that contest. He survives, but just in a game where both players had matched darts. Game number 3 is a meeting between Jack Tweddle and Dylan Dowling. Tweddle finished day 1 with 6 points to his name. The reigning ADC Global Champion from Swindon, looking to win his first Super Series title this week. Up against the 22-year-old from Galway, Dylan Dowling, making his debut in this competition this week. Man has made it through to the semi-final of a Challenge Tour in the 2026 season. Up against a man who's won a Challenge Tour in the 2026 season. Jack Tweddle picked up the 5th title of the year on the Challenge Tour circuit. Got the better of Steve Lennon by 5 legs to 1 in the final. And of course, fresh off the back of that Global Championship win, in which he got the better of Johnny Haynes by 9 legs to 7 to pick up the biggest title of his career so far, and by far the biggest paycheck of his career so far. £60,000 he picked up for that, and he will defend the title when the tournament gets back underway in November 2026. And 100. I'm pleased to tell you that Pluto TV will be broadcasting that tournament once again this year.
100.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind knowing what his second biggest paycheck is. It'll be nowhere near 60,000.
100.
That might end up being the biggest paycheck he ever gets. I sincerely hope, for Jack's sake, that is not the case. But the moment you get a paycheck like that, you use that money wisely, because it can set you up for life.
96.
It's not life-changing money. It's life-altering money.
I wonder whether the £4,000 for making it through to the quarterfinals of a Pro Tour earlier on this year might be the second biggest, which is a £56,000 jump. He's not won a week here, so he's not picked up 5K yet.
Yet. By the end of April, he might have picked up 30,000. That's what you can get for a weekly title and winning the series.
Dylan, you require 146.
Only time will tell. Shots off for Dylan.
90.
He sets himself up very well.
56.
There's not many people you will see
92.
going for 20 and double 18
Dylan,
in this spot.
56.
It's a very select group, because the majority will go 16 for tops. And as soon as I say that, he goes for the 20 and he only just finds it. My word, that was close.
20. Jack, you require 64.
That was too close for comfort.
We'll talk a bit more about it in the next leg, but this has been the type of rub of the green Jack Tweddle got yesterday. He gets it again today, but is unable to take that chance.
Dylan, you require 36.
So Dowling returns to 36. Second opportunity this time taken.
Dowling.
And the Irishman leads by a leg to nil, breaking hand. And we mentioned earlier on this morning that Jack Tweddle didn't play at his best yesterday, but yet finished 3rd. His average for the day, 80.87, 16 from 53 in terms of his doubles,
85.
30%. His highest average yesterday was 83.92, so there wasn't too much really in terms of range of performance for him.
140.
And when you consider what everybody else has done, you're wondering, well, how are those stats the worst of the group in terms of scoring average, 3rd in the group? Well, if the truth be told, players did not play their best against Jack yesterday. The overall average against him was 85.08, but there is a bit of an anomaly in there, because Graham Usher put in an average of 98.41 against him in Game 7. So if you take out that anomalic figure, 4 of the 5 players against him in the group had a combined average against him of 81.35, which if you're averaging 83 for the day, is more than beatable.
134. Dylan, you got 143.
I think the defence rests.
We've already got a 180 in this game.
61. Jack, you require
And we're not being starved of
170.
those today.
$105.
10 plus checkouts yesterday. Jack only had the
Dylan,
one.
you
A
require
1-2-1 on the ball.
82.
He was unable to get to the bull on that occasion. And the bull is what Dowling should want. That's a bit of a beauty.
$50.
Doesn't get the whole package, though.
Jack, you require 65.
And again, Tweddle presented with an opening. Double top.
25.
So he's now missed 4 darts across 2
Dylan, you
legs.
require
Could be 2-0 up, could be
32.
2-0 down.
Yeah, there was a game yesterday early on where someone could have won a game 4 legs to 0. They ended up losing by quite the big margin.
16.
But Tweddle is still getting away with it here.
Jack, you require
And that's because
40.
Dowling's missed 7 darts at a double in this contest already.
I'm starting to
30.
think that this
Dylan, you
fixture
require
doesn't have a great deal of
16.
chemistry. They didn't play particularly well against each other yesterday, and it's happening again.
No score.
That bottom corner of the board is
Jack, you
causing him
require
a massive
10.
headache. Remember, he hit the bull to leave double 16, and he's been lumbered there ever since.
No score.
Well, do you remember
Dylan,
Graham
you
Usher won
require
game 1 in about
16.
6 minutes flat? We're approaching the 6-minute mark here. We've not got to the end of leg 2.
It's a good point, actually.
Game
There is
shot
the
the
end of
second
leg 2.
Dylan Dowling.
And that's 6 minutes.
Third leg is Jack to throw first. Game on.
But isn't that a good thing, though? Games can be won in different styles, different ways, different times.
180.
But the 180s are constant. That is 12 in the first round today. And this game's
58.
not even over yet. The record for a daily campaign is 53. I know we've gone early with this, but they are on track
57.
for a record already. Series 12 Champions Week. Day 2 of Group A. That's
81.
when we had the 53.
$125.
How do you think Dowling
57.
felt about
Jack,
his
you require
performance levels yesterday?
139.
Because he started rather well. But by the end of the day,
79.
sitting on 2 points, I think he'll have been disappointed. Because he was mixing it with some of these guys who were playing well yesterday.
It just felt like it was a case of timing, particularly at the pivotal points that
126. Jack,
this
you
is
require
undoing.
60.
was the first game 4-2. A lot of his
Game
games
shot
did
the
go
third
tight.
leg, Jack Tweddle.
Lost 4-2 in this game yesterday as Tweddle gets one back. So, as you mentioned, it wasn't as if he's
Fourth leg is
uncompetitive.
Dylan
But
to throw
if you're losing a
first.
game by a
Game
4-2
on.
scoreline, what's probably happening is you're having a leg at the worst possible time where things are just going a bit amiss.
57.
And the problem is, at this level, you've got to be on it leg in, leg out. Otherwise, you're going to get found out.
100.
And that's what happens when you mix it with the elite. And I get the sense this is all a learning experience for Dylan. He's had a very good start to the
44.
year. We mentioned that semi-final on the Challenge Tour. And I think he'll come away from this week, whatever
54.
happens, he's got the potential to win the week. We've seen that already. Of course he does. But whether it goes to plan or it doesn't go to plan, whatever it may be, I think he'll come out of this learning a lot more. And I think he'll be a better dart player, whatever happens
100.
come the end of the week, than the one we saw yesterday morning.
Thing is, there are so many great Irish dart players now who've played here.
57.
If you played domestic darts in Ireland, you go to a tournament over there, you'll be surrounded by people who've played here at the Modus Super Series. Killian McCormick,
100.
Dylan Dowling, Shane McGurk. Need I go on and on and on? Conor Heenahan's going to be here later in the week. He's got
100.
loads of stories to tell about this place. The one thing they've all got in common, they've all played a lot of games here and learned about where their game is at that
82.
moment in time.
And one thing out in Ireland they do take pride in, and maybe we don't do so much this side of
35.
the water, is the national
Dylan,
ranking
you require
events,
118.
which is still a big deal out there.
Yeah, that's a good point. Having said that, in the ADC, they do have
58.
domestic
Jack, you require
rankings now, don't they?
155.
That's starting to have a little bit of gravitas attached to it.
58.
Well, Tweddle took out 60 and
Dylan,
2
you
in the previous
require
leg.
60.
There's no reason why Dowling can't do the same. This is a better single 20.
$20.
He was on the walk on
Jack,
dart
you
3.
require 97.
Is he pegged back? Potentially.
57. Dylan, you require
He's having a real up and down time of it on tops, isn't he?
He's not one that gives much away, is Jack, but you can just tell he's a little bit hot under the collar here. As Dowling looks at tops and now tends to establish a two-leg gap. Is that too close? Or is that too good a marker?
30.
It was too close.
Jack, you require 40.
Felt like he was throwing from an unnatural position there and he wasn't comfortable with it.
Game shot in the fourth leg.
Tweddle
Jack
takes advantage.
Tweddle.
He will be thinking, how on earth is this 2-2?
I'll tell you one other
Fifth
thing.
leg is Jack to
I've
three
just come back
first.
from Ireland. I
Game
was there about a month or so ago. And speaking to a lot of Irish people,
99.
and particularly people that are involved in the sport as well, the amount of competition with other sports out there, you don't quite believe, because obviously they have their Gaelic sports, Gaelic curling,
80.
Gaelic football, and they are nuts for that. They are absolutely nuts for that. Then you've got soccer, then you've got rugby, and at school you play pretty much
83.
everything. And so darts is in a very competitive landscape with a lot of other sports.
It is. It's the same in America as well. Same in Canada.
85.
Here's the crux of it. This is what I feel about darts. And I think this is one of the reasons why it's becoming more
101.
popular. And you might think I'm a bit crazy for saying this. But if you think about America, you're up against baseball, football, hockey,
100.
and basketball. In Ireland, you're up against football, rugby, hurling, and Gaelic football.
45.
What happens in darts that doesn't happen with all those sports? And in Canada, of course, you got a lot of ice hockey kids up against other winter sports. Non-contact. You're not going to get punched in the face.
140.
That's very attractive to a lot of parents. They believe that darts is a sport that can enhance mathematical
93.
skills,
Dylan, you
etiquette
require
skills.
96.
This is why a lot of kids are getting into golf these days, because it teaches you about tactics and being a gentleman or a lady.
56. Jack, you require 80.
And by the way, there's some beautiful courses out in Ireland. Wow.
Some of the best in the world.
40.
Again, it's another
Dylan, you
miss at
require
tops
40.
for Jack. He can't quite believe what's going on. We'll come back to that subject because there's another layer. It's another step to the left.
30.
Should have stepped to the right.
Jack, you require 40.
Just don't put your hands on your hips and swing your knees in time.
30.
Well, at the minute,
Dylan, you require 10.
neither of these two can finish their dinner or breakfast at this time of morning.
Well, the fact is, the doubling has been poor in this game, and these two wouldn't mind doing the time warp. They wouldn't mind going back to the beginning.
No score. Jack, you require 10.
Well, this leg for both players has been as much fun as walking through a
No
carpet
score.
of cactuses.
Dylan, you require 10.
Yeah, that wouldn't be much fun. Oh, no.
No score. Jack, you require 10.
I think Jack Tweddle is going to be getting a new nickname if he hits this double 5. We're going to start calling him Voodoo.
Two twos. He
Game's on the fifth
eventually
leg. Jack
somehow gets the leg won.
For some reason, with the exception of Graham Usher,
First. Game on.
people just can't seem to play well against Jack Tweddle. They are your doubles
97.
percentages, and they're not very memorable. So let's change the subject, shall we? We've spoken about darts competing with other sports.
69.
How about this? How about someone who starts in a contact sport? Rugby,
122.
ice hockey, whatever you choose. And then for some reason, they decide, or it's decided
59.
for them, that they can't do that anymore. Darts is an excellent second choice. Look at John Bowles.
137.
Look at Gerwyn Price. There are so many examples these days of people
121.
Look at Jamie Owens.
Dylan, you require 145.
played football at a very good level. Now he's an excellent dart player.
FA Vars finalist at Wembley of all places.
45.
Johnny Clayton played competitive rugby in his beloved town of Pontyberem.
85.
And look at Jack.
Dylan, you require
Use
100.
darts as a rehab tool. Incredible story. I'm not really sure what that was for.
60.
I don't think he quite
Jack,
knew
you
what
require
that was for.
167.
But Tweddle nonetheless looking at 167 to win the contest. Down for treble 19. I mean, there would have been an irony after how poor the last
99.
leg was in terms of the doubling that the game was won with 167.
Dylan, you require 40.
Is there another leg?
Game
There
shot
is.
on the sixth leg. Dylan Dowling.
And as we reach 16 and a half minutes in this game, this is more than 10 minutes longer than the game that
Seventh and
Usher
final
won in
leg
game
is
1.
Jack to throw first. Game on.
Darts can be hard work.
91.
Tweddle needs these 2 points to get back within 2 of Usher in second position. But deep down in his heart, he might be thinking, am I playing well enough to win this group? Because I am
140.
sure as anything, I'm not playing as well as Jack. Sorry, as well as Graham and
85.
Nathan Potter. But if he does win this last leg, he'll still only be 2 points behind second.
And because of the
97.
way the fixtures go, Tweddle can play Lee Evans in the next. If he can get the better of him, he then takes on Graham
84.
Usher. He doesn't take on Nathan Potter until his second to last game. So there's a possibility if he can get results early on, he can really put himself back in the equation, despite playing poles apart from Potter
140.
over the course of the first 6 matches in this group.
Well, whatever's going wrong here, he's just got to figure it out.
56.
You have to look at your
Dylan, you
tendencies
got
on the board,
124.
see where you're missing, and figure it out. I'm not even sure who deserves to win this game.
56.
Potentially? Can we say that Dowling deserves it more because he's got the higher average and more darts at double?
105.
That might count
Dylan,
for
you
nothing.
require 68.
Feels like one of those matches where the player who gets over the line may well fall over the line. However, this would be a decent way to finish. This could be for 14 darts if he pins first dart. Double 2.
64.
Looked like he was on the walk there
Jack,
with the
you
last one.
require 80.
Not for the first time. If Jack hits this, look at his reaction.
Game shot and the match, Jack Tweddle.
Well, he knows he's got away with one there, Jack Tweddle. And just like yesterday, he's not playing anywhere near his best, but he's getting results, which is, I suppose, in a backhanded type of way, the sign of a good player. But even when you're not at your best, you can get over the line, and he does so there for free against Dylan Dowling. Welcome back to Pluto TV. We're here at the Modus Super Series on this Tuesday morning. We're here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth on what is a fairly overcast, slightly damp Tuesday morning here on the south coast. And Game 4 sees Nathan Potter and Dustin Straver go head-to-head. For Nathan, he averaged 90 on the nose and a 4-3 win over Lee Evans in his opener. And that was despite missing 14 darts at a double in that contest. As for Straver, well, he found himself on the receiving end of Graham Usher's brilliance in his opener. Didn't get a dart at a double, was beaten 4-0 in 6 minutes flat.
60.
I don't know about you, but if I were Graham in the practice room right now, I'd be thinking,
45.
I'm going to get my teeth into these people today. Because I'm the person who really has turned up. And if they don't, they're
100.
mine.
Because the early indications are, and of course things can change, is that there's a little bit of volatility, particularly when it comes to the doubling.
100.
Because, okay, Dustin hasn't had a dart at double, but everybody else, with the exception of Graham, who missed a few tours alive, it's stodgy. 3 from 13 for Lee Evans, 4 from 18 for Nathan Potter,
140.
4 from 20 Jack Tweddle, 3 from 28 Dylan Dowling.
Is that your favourite word of the week, by the way? Stodgy.
45.
There may be people around the world watching this thinking, hey, what does stodgy mean?
Where's that accent meant to be from, Nico?
41.
All right, replicate it.
No, because I want to stay on air.
Yes, because you're terrible at accents. That was a North American accent.
140.
Because we do have people watching
Nathan
from
Clark,
North America right now,
160.
and if you are, a very good morning or good evening to you.
Yeah, some people are burning the midnight oil if
43.
they're watching in the United States right now.
Nothing wrong with that.
59. Nathan and Carr, 117.
Travel 19. So Strava could
57.
get his first dart at
Justin
double
Uruguay,
today,
112.
courtesy of this visit. And he hasn't got a ton plus checkout this week yet. He still hasn't got
56.
either.
Nathan, you require 60.
So 60 for Potter to go 1-0 to the goods. That flat one, open up the time. It was just a little bit too low to be a useful guide. Double 10. It was
Game
causing
shot
him
the first
problems in
leg,
game
Nathan
one, but
Potter.
no issue there. Potter 1-0 up.
Second leg is Dustin to throw first.
There could be a bit of pace setting going on today.
Game on.
If Potter gets away with another one here, or if he improves,
60.
he's got Dylan Dowling in game 7, and he might just have to play his best darts of the day in the second half.
83.
Potter's got Tweddle in game 11, and then he's got that blockbuster with Usher.
60.
That is in game number 15. But when we spoke to Graham this morning, he was talking in the same terms, wasn't he?
100.
Pick up points during the day and then have a crack at the leader later on.
Yeah, game 15,
85.
even at this early point in the morning, only 10:30 here in the United Kingdom, feels like a real tantalising prospect. Well, if he found that,
55.
that would have been his best treble of the week there. Because that was completely obscure.
Well, he seems to be doing it regularly.
90.
I'm trying to figure out how. I'm going to have to keep an eye on this. And I have a theory. Look at the flights when they hit the board.
87.
They spin. Which means the flights can be a bit of a runway
140.
for the incoming barrel, but they don't bounce off because those flights have a little bit of spinning technology. It's not necessarily the flight,
46.
it's the stem.
Justin, you require
It
66.
allows that flight to spin just a little bit upon impact.
A little bit David Cameron-esque.
30.
Indeed.
Nathan, you require 130.
Well, just about treble needed for Nathan to leave himself a dart at the bull. Just above the wire, so the bull it is.
105.
And the bull wasn't too far away.
Justin, you require 36.
Striver is getting darts at double in this game.
Game
And he's
shot the
starting to hit
second
them.
leg, Dustin Straver.
He's off the mark.
Well, Dustin did ask Nathan a couple of
Third leg is Nathan to
questions
throw
yesterday.
first.
It was only
Game up.
4-2, the margin of victory for Potter in their meeting on Monday. Now, you were mentioning words, Nico.
57.
Would you like to know today's dictionary word of the day? Because actually, it's a word that we should probably use on commentary a little bit more. It's a
44.
brilliant word.
Go for it.
Effulgent, which, to explain something effulgent, shines brightly, whether it's a sunset or a glowing lamp. The word can also be used
121.
figuratively to describe things like bright ideas. So from a Latin term, shall I say, meaning to shine, effulgent practically radiates light and
85.
cheer.
So who's going to be the most effulgent player?
100.
Who's going to be the brightest star? There's only one name on the Rising Stars trophy, and that's Henry Coates, and he's already lost in a final in this series, losing to Steve Green.
97.
Nathan is not having all of this his own way.
96. Nathan,
He's going to
you
have to
got
press the turbo at
126.
some point. No time at the present. Doesn't know where the button is.
54. Dustin, you require
Straver
96.
may well be beginning to push Potter's buttons if he finds this 96. Look to the double-double, unable to get. So
56.
Potter
Nathan, you
should at
require
least get a
72.
dart at double top here to open up a 2-1 lead. Gets the Brucey bonus at 2 at double 12.
60.
Awkward.
Dustin, you require
Very awkward.
40.
If he was going to hit that double 12, it had to be a little bit higher than the previous shot. Or so we think.
30.
Wow.
Nathan, you require
That was a
12.
bad dart. That came out of his hand all wrong.
Game
Like you
shot
said in the
third
previous leg,
Nathan
Nico, he's
Potter.
getting chances, Dustin Straver, but he's been unable to take him here. And Potter's 2-1 to the good.
Well,
Fourth
here's
leg
the
is
thing.
Dustin
We're
to
approaching
31st.
11
Game
o'clock
on.
on Tuesday morning, and Straver still hasn't got any points. That's going to have an effect on
60.
anyone. So if we're being fair to Dustin, who's played some pretty decent stuff the last couple of days, he's been put in one of the most difficult groups that we could assemble here in Series 13.
119.
The fact that he hasn't got a win after 6 games played, that would affect anybody in the world.
28.
It's not just him. You saw, I'm sure you did see, during the early part of the Premier League,
100.
when Luke Humphries lost to Luke Littler again, how frustrated he got. This is a sport played by humans.
96.
Losing sucks.
And the problem is for Dustin, when you look at the quality around him, I think it's only a human instinct to begin to wonder where that elusive win's coming from. A
140.
little bit like Josh Rock in the Premier League, where he must be thinking, at some point I've got to catch a break, but you just don't.
100. Nathan, you require 142.
Love it.
102.
Absolutely wonderful approach. Board management, A+.
Just beginning to turn the screw here, Nathan. Tops after 12 and Straver's unable to keep pace.
140. Nathan, you require
Does find a
40.
140. But this for the break in 3-1. Double 10. Just about
Game
squeezes
shot in
into
the
the bottom
fourth
corner.
leg,
14
Nathan
darts and
Potter.
3-1 Potter. Tops has been horrid for him today. But double 10 is bailing him
Fifth leg
out.
is Nathan to throw first.
Only just.
Game on.
Yeah, Tops has not been brilliant for Nathan Potter or Jack Tweddle.
85.
Having said that, Jack did hit it with his last dart to pinch that 4-3 non-classic.
97.
This actually feels
140.
like Nathan Potter's worst performance.
125.
Having said that, though, he's still winning. If we were to interview him after this game, you know, he might win this leg. It would be fascinating to find out his mindset of how he's played today compared to yesterday.
81. Nathan, you require
But maybe you just get the stock
136.
response of, I don't care how I play as long as I'm winning.
I'll tell you what, he would have fancied it as well if he found that second treble. But for the second leg in succession, he's left tops after 12. It was a slow start to this game for Nathan Potter.
81. Nathan, you require
But he's got better as the match has gone on. Back-to-back legs, he's left himself on a double after a dozen darts.
Game shot.
And this time he does pin
Nathan
tops,
Potter.
first time of asking. A 14 followed by a 13. That really broke the back of Dustin Straver. And Nathan Potter, who missed a plethora of doubles at the beginning of the contest, just proved too strong. He outscored his Dutch opponent, and he wins by 4 legs to 1. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where Game 5 of the morning session is a meeting between Graham Usher and Dylan Dowling. Before the break, we saw Nathan Potter make it 7 wins out of 7 in this Group A, courtesy of a 4-1 success over the Dutchman Dustin Straver, average of 87.5, 4 for 9 in terms of his doubling, and he finished
First
off with
leg is
back-to-back
Graham to the
legs
first.
of 14
Game on.
followed by 13. Really put his foot on the throttle when it mattered. And Graham Usher definitely put his foot on the throttle from first start until
140.
pretty much the last in his opener. Himself getting the better with Dustin Straver, 4-0 in 6 minutes and 20 seconds. And he threatened the 9 in that last leg. Average just under 97. His average is around about 109 for the most part. Just tailed up towards the end, but the signs at the start, Nico, they just looked ominous.
100.
Yeah, it looks like Graham's in pretty good touch. Let's chat a little bit about
59.
what he said earlier then. He's enjoying playing darts again. I think sometimes we
140.
take for granted that all of the players who play darts at a competitive level enjoy it all the time. They don't. Sometimes they dislike this sport very much.
79.
That happens to
Graham, you've got
everyone.
121.
But when you're playing this well and you're being successful and life is good,
57.
darts can be the best thing in the world. But I think it's really important, Henry, to make sure that darts is not the be-all and end-all.
58. Graham, you require 64.
Double eight.
56.
Well, that's a bit wild.
I think it's a very important point you made because particularly now at the top level where you're playing more than ever, you can get all consumed by it.
100. Graham, you require
It's not a
8.
case of you're not working full
Game
time. This
shot
is
in
your
the first
full time
leg,
profession, as Usher
Graham
finds
Usher.
double four. I know Graham's always still worked within the NHS when he did have a tour card, but you've got to find something to
Second leg
switch
is
off to.
Dylan to throw
You've got to
first.
find something
Game
you
up.
can look forward to, you can put in the calendar that isn't darts.
Luke Littler won the UK
30.
Open on Sunday night. Do you think he even looked at a set of darts on Monday?
140.
Absolutely not. Do you think he's looking at a set of darts today? Absolutely not. Do you think he's going to Germany
81.
this weekend for the European Darts Trophy? Absolutely not. Because what he's doing right now
81.
is what Phil Taylor used to do. He would just hammer the majors and then play in the other stuff that he needs to.
135.
What stuff he wants to do outside the sport. That's terrific. If he wants to play on a games console all
100.
Tuesday as a way of escaping the world, then I applaud it.
Well, look at Charlie Manby as an example. He could go full-time professional, but he decided, you know what, I enjoy my life as a
133.
bricklayer. I want to carry on doing that for now.
Nothing wrong with that. Mark Webster was still plumbing when he was in the Premier
95.
League.
Dylan, you require 122.
He found being under someone's sink a bit of an escape from the pressures of this sport.
64.
You're never going to see
Graham, you
Cristiano
require
Ronaldo under a
85.
sink, are you? Bullseye.
60.
There's a chance here for Dylan to
Dylan,
get into
you
this game
require
and to be the first
58.
person to take a leg off Graham today.
Well, he spun 25 darts in the outer ring against Jack
Game
Tweddle in
shot in the
his
second leg.
previous
Dylan
match, but he's
Dowling.
put that wrong there, 1-1.
The leg is Graham to throw first.
I'm liking
Game
the
up.
away shirt today. I don't know what you think of it, Henry, but a white-bodied Irish trim shirt,
100.
I think it's very fetching.
Very much like the Irish team colours that you see at WDF Europe Cups and World Cups.
100.
Having said that, I have one criticism about the shirt. It's a bit on the nose, isn't it?
Go on.
I know plenty of people in this sport who do
100.
not like dart shirts that have dartboards on them. Or darts, for that matter, on the left pocket. Because it just looks a bit obvious.
100. $95.
There are no dartboards on Graham's shirt. Just dice.
85.
Well, that really was a chance for Dowling to get to a finish first here.
140.
And this third leg might be no dice for Dylan.
No dice, but he's getting dished up so far.
96.
Usher returning for
Graham, you require
66 to
66.
open up a 2-1 lead. Tends to go for the bull first on this combination. That's it, the single 2. So 14 bull.
That's where the gamble is.
41.
And he can't find the bull again. So Dowling could take the
Dylan, you
lead.
require 80.
This is a big game for Graham. Since he played the first game of the day, Nathan Potter's played and won twice.
If he loses this game, Potter's got a 4-point lead at the top of the table. And then plays Dowling in his next game. But Dowling
40.
is prowling, but he
Graham,
cannot
you
find the
require
double top. And so
25.
Usher returns to 25.
21.
Oh no.
Dylan, you require
Double 8 and double 4 have
40.
cost him.
And so tops are 2-1.
Game shot in the third leg. Dylan
And Graham Usher
Dowling.
finds himself behind, and he finds himself behind by a break 2.
Now we
Fourth
are a
leg
bit
is
short
Dylan
of
to
your
break
tungsten
first.
teaser, which is usually
on.
around game 8. But you mentioned the word prowling.
$60.
If you can name the movie that the song Prowling is from, I will buy your coffees for the
100.
next week.
Well, I've never heard of the song Prowling, so
It's from a very famous sequel.
97.
I might give you one more clue.
please.
It starred Michelle Pfeiffer. That's all you're getting.
134.
That's a lot of coffee on offer, by the way.
70.
I bet you Graham would know. He's the kind of person you want on your quiz team.
60.
He's the kind of person you want on your darts team.
Assuming that Graham Usher might be better used on a quiz team than Scott Mitchell, potentially.
119.
He somehow finished 12th and 13th in 2 quizzes last week.
Still, he knows stuff that a lot of people don't.
137.
I'd have Scott on my
Dylan,
team
you
any day.
require 155.
Now, let's see if Dowling can take this biggie. The answer is no. But Usher in this game has not
40.
been brilliant on the doubles.
Graham, you require
He's only won
70.
from 7.
50.
Well,
Dylan,
well,
you require
well.
115.
Things are changing here. Not just for Graham, but potentially for Nathan Potter as well. Double 18.
79.
That was a
Graham, you require
monstrous
20.
chance.
Game shot in the
Lovely
fourth
dart
leg.
eventually from
Usher.
Graham to make it 2-2. I'm going to have to rush you, Henry. You've got 10
leg is
seconds,
Graham
otherwise
to
you're not
the
getting those
first.
coffees.
Game on.
Sequel, did you say?
I said sequel.
60.
Scream?
It's incorrect, but I applaud you for
45.
trying. It was Grease 2.
What? Grease 2, the sequel of a
42.
film that starred absolutely nobody that was in the first film apart from Frenchie.
Don't buy Grease 2 because you and I'll fall out otherwise. It's a great film.
40.
Grease is a film that's on in the Deacon
60.
household every single Christmas.
$134.
Well, I have no idea who's the favourite in this game right now. Averages are mid-80s.
180.
But maybe that'll change things. Graham had 4 in his first game today, and that's his first in this game, and he's had to wait until leg 5.
100. Scored.
79 left. The right plays 19s.
137.
That will work. And maybe just like Potter in the previous game, Graham might find his best darts towards the end.
34. Graham, you require 22.
So 22 to make it
Game
3-2,
shot, the
and no
fifth leg,
mistake on the
Graham
double
Usher.
11. And in a game which could have been rather sticky for Graham Usher, he's now found his nose in front at 3-2.
Sixth leg is Dylan to throw first. Game on.
From that vantage point, this game looks rather good, doesn't it?
180.
And that one.
Would I be fair in saying that it's been one of those games where whoever's won the legs have
76.
kind of won them comfortably?
I'd have to say so. I think sometimes statistics can cloud what a game has actually been like. At times this has been scruffy, but there's been some good stuff
95.
in there. But the brilliant stuff has definitely happened towards the end.
180.
All three 180s have happened in the last 2.5 minutes.
$85.
It's amazing what a dart player can do when there's a bit of urgency.
43. Dylan, you require 141.
Usher knows more than anyone, really, just how crucial it is to keep tabs on the leader. He's been the leader in the past, so he can see it from both sides of the coin.
129.
How good was that from Dowling?
$32. Dylan, you require 12.
Oh, really good leg on a double after 12, on throw, and we're
Game
heading
shot
the
in the sixth
distance.
leg,
13
Dylan
darter.
Dowling.
Well, he's put another fight to Graham Usher. But he's going to have to find a break in this
Seventh and
last
final
leg
leg
if he's
is
going to
Graham
find
throw first.
what would
Game
be
on.
only a second win for himself in this group.
He was done 4-3 in his previous game, and it's more likely he's going to be
180.
downed 4-3 again because Usher's got the darts and a perfect start. He's got 7 180s today.
93.
His second game is not over yet. He was on the 9 again.
100.
Last leg of his first game, he threatened the 9, and he just tickled our taste buds for a second there.
180.
As Dowling himself responds with a maximum. Not giving up on this leg. Got to give him full credit for that.
85.
That really should have been more. Just make sure you get to a finish.
58.
He does.
Graham, you got 136.
But it's still advantage Usher.
60.
Should get a match start if he comes back, but the
Dylan, you
operative
require
word is if.
170.
If Dowling cannot go fishing. No fish today.
That's it. There's none.
73. Graham,
No,
you got
Not even a
76.
chance of it later.
No, that's it. Is this it? Double top.
36.
Bends the wire.
Doesn't get any closer than that. Dowling could
Dylan,
not
you
finish the
require
job
97.
against Tweddle. If he finishes this job, Nathan Potter in the practice room is going to be clapping.
Be clapping like a penguin if he can find this match-winning opportunity, but the double-double doesn't go, and so Usher returning for double top to win 4-3.
Well, Graham is 25% on the doubles, and he's already missed one dart at
41.
tops. So based on
Graham, you
percentages, this is
require
going to go last
40.
dart.
$20.
It was almost
Dylan,
a
you
case of your
require
wish being his
56.
command, but 4 missed match darts for Graham Usher, and Dowling returns to 56. And this will be a huge body blow for the gambler. It's only going to be 1 because he missed the big number.
24.
Oh, and he's miscounted.
Graham, you require 20. No score. Dylan, you require 32.
This is fascinating stuff. How has Graham not won this game? He can't believe it.
Game shot. And the
Dylan
match,
Dowling has won this game, and he can't believe that he's actually got the W. That is a great result, not just for the Terminator, but for Nathan Potter at the top. He now has a 4-point cushion at the top, having played the same amount of games as his closest challenger. That's what we've just seen, but they do not tell the story. When we come back, it's going to be Evans taking on the ADC Global Champion, Jack Tweddle.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, Game 6 of the morning session, a meeting between Lee Evans and Jack Tweddle. Before the break, Dylan Dowling got the better of Graham Usher in a last leg decider 4-3. And that's great news to Nathan Potter because he has a 4-point lead at the top of the table. He can actually extend it to 6 if he beats Dylan Dowling in the next game. But for Jack Tweddle, a chance for him to move on to 10 points. And actually what it would do is give himself some breathing space in the race for Group B, which would be the first priority for Jack. If he wins this game, then he'll be 6 points clear of Messrs. Evans and Dowling in the Group A table. And as we head towards the halfway point, that 6-point gap begins to become huge. And he kicks this game off in perfect style.
There's only been one player
85.
so far today that hasn't hit a maximum in a match. And that was Potter against Straver.
57.
The rest of them have all had a 180 in every game they've played. That's with the exception of Evans in this game so far, but it's only
97.
15 darts old.
140.
Somebody's in the mood all of a sudden. Coming back to the hockey after that trudge of a game in Game 3. Maybe looking to get his own back on the dartboard, which hasn't moved.
140. Jack,
All of a sudden, there's a bit of a
124.
pep in the step of Jack Tweddle. Triple 18. Unable to get. So Evans is going to get a
40.
poke at the
Lee, you require 136.
136. Not going to get. But from this position, Treadle may only get a solitary dart at the bullseye
60.
to win this
Jack,
leg and
require
get the break.
84.
That's all you need.
78.
Didn't need the bull in the end.
Lee, you require 76.
Is it just me, or has Jack turned up the pace?
He's up the ante. He's put the Treadle to the medal.
42.
So wide on the double
Jack, you
18.
require
And so
6.
JT returns for the basement double. Double free.
2.
That did not go to
Lee,
plan.
you require 34.
Well, he's not going to go, is he? Directly for the lesser spotted double 17? No. Two in hand double 16.
Game shot in the
That's
first
worked out
leg,
very well.
Lee Evans.
I think double 17 is
Second leg is
one
Jack
of those
to
doubles that
first.
could come
Game
back
on.
into fashion, but right now it's somewhat frowned upon.
85.
That's why people like to split it. 10 for double 12, 6 for double 14, or 2 for double 16. Fair to say the double 17 feels a bit lonely down in the basement.
140.
It's like the last dog at the pound.
55.
You were saying yesterday that Connor Scott likes double 17.
Connor Scott just likes anything that isn't conventional and isn't
134.
normal. The man is an absolute darting freak of nature. Hi, Connor, if you're watching, by the way.
Of course he's watching. You said that because he is going to be
137.
watching. He'll be watching this right now at nearly 11:15 in the morning, about 4 hours deep into a practice session.
43.
So he's slacking today, is what you're saying.
100.
Can you imagine how many darts he's thrown since the 1st of January 2020? I reckon he's thrown over 1 million.
I'd love to know how quickly he wears off his practice
122.
boards.
Jack, you require 124.
Good point, actually. Is this a good point?
99.
It almost was.
Lee, you require
3 very well thrown
62.
darts from Jack. But Evs has got a chance of 2-0.
Game
double
shot in the
16's
second leg,
working rather
Lee
well.
Evans.
And I suppose when you look at the previous games, this was very possible.
Third leg is
Even
Lee
though
to go
Evans
first.
lost
Game
4-3
on.
to Nathan Potter, he played some pretty decent stuff in there. Jack got away with one again. The less said about his numbers, the better.
2.
But weeks like this are
100.
not won in Group A. They're won on Saturday night.
Just after Neil Duff, that question from last week. Didn't play his best stuff at the beginning of the week, but he timed his
137.
run to absolute perfection. Actually, part of the reason why he did time his run to perfection was the timing of key moments, particularly against James Buckby across 2 matches on Saturday night as Treadle piles in a max. Neil Dove had 3 ton-plus finishes. They all came in games against James Buckby.
135.
121, 161, 130, all on the bullseye, all when James was in a handy enough position. In that last leg, James in a position to
45.
win the match in the group stage game.
137.
And the 130 just changed the whole course of the final on Saturday night.
93.
I'm not going to say that Lee did the wrong thing there.
81. Lee,
But he
you
could have
require
possibly
44.
done something better to leave himself on a double with 3 in hand. Still got 2. Just
Game
needs 1,
shot
of course,
third
because
leg,
he doesn't
Lee
miss double
Evans.
16.
Double 16
Four
must
days
feel like the
Jack to go first.
green grass
Game
of home for Lee Evans.
You know those really comfortable things in life that everybody
85.
needs? It's like when you've done everything for the day and you finally get to sit on the sofa and go, ah, isn't that lovely? That's how Lee Evans feels about double 16 right now.
81.
Oh, look on the bright side. Big deflection. 17 more points.
Happy
180.
accident. But there's no accident there. That was just sheer perfection from Jack Tweddle. Third 180 of the game. The scoring has been absolutely sublime, but the finishing 0 from 4.
100.
Well, this would be ironic, wouldn't it? He's averaging 96.
58.
He might not get a leg. And yet he won with a 73.
Well, this would be his best performance of the week by about 11 points as things stand.
Watch out. Evs is on to finish first.
180.
After all of those 180s for Tweddle, all 3 of them, they could mean nothing.
46. Lee,
And
you
yet
require
again,
140.
we have 2 players who are both scoring maxes in a match.
Well, Evans unable to take out the 140, but what he would give for a ton.
45. Jack, you require 132.
Just got his line wrong there. And so did Jack.
54. Lee, you require 95.
Match point. If I were him,
Game
I
shot.
would have gone
and
6
the
for double
match,
16.
Lee Evans.
But it's the green doubles that give him the green grass of home. It's a 4-0 victory for Evs, who's bounced back after losing to Nathan Potter by 4 legs to 3 earlier superbly. That is one of his best performances here at the Live Lounge. 4 out of 5 on the doubles and a 4-0 victory against Jack Tweddle.
Welcome back to the Live Lounge Report. So we've completed 2 rounds worth of games, 6 matches on this Tuesday morning, and still Nathan Potter is unbeaten. He's won 2 from 2, and he now is very much the dominant force at the top of the group. He has a 4-point cushion at the top. That was after Graham Usher lost to Dylan Downing in the last round of fixtures. It's getting a little bit congested in terms of the race for a Group B spot. That was because of Lee Evans' 4-0 dismantling of Jack Tweddle before the break. So we enter the middle round worth of matches, and we see Dylan Dowling and Nathan Potter go head to head. Dowling, who, as I say, fresh at the back of that 4-3 win over Graham Usher in his second game, improving his double in comparison to game 1. He was 3 from 28 on the outer ring in a defeat to Jack Tweddle, 4 from 7 on his doubles in that one, and he's going to need finishing of similar proportions here if he's to get the better of Nathan Potter, who still finds himself unbeaten in this group.
Just about. But it was this fixture yesterday where we
First
felt
leg is Dylan to throw
that
first.
Potter was starting to come into his own. He had a really good start by beating Graham Usher by 4 legs to 1, but this performance yesterday against Dowling was better. Earlier on today,
69.
we were talking about how Nathan only has the darts twice. This is one of the games where he doesn't. This is where he's got to attack.
123.
If he doesn't, he's playing an opponent who's coming off a very good victory, which helped Nathan out no end.
Yeah, he really did rally
93.
towards the line against Dustin Slaver in his previous game. It was a sluggish start, but then a 14 followed by a 13, just when he could have been pegged back to 2-2.
100.
Saw him get over the line, a 4-1 winner, and it keeps his vice-like grip of the top of the table.
59.
Now, I don't mean to spook this, Henry, but there's quite a few of us here at the Modus Super Series who think that 30 points from a Group A
43.
campaign is never going to happen. Is this going to be the week where it does? It still can. It may just depend
100.
on whether Nathan is brimming with confidence going into game 15 today.
95.
But it feels like he's already used up his life for the day in that opening game against Lee Evans. And sometimes that can just sharpen a player up. It's 14 darts at a double in that opening game, did Nathan. And he gets a look here at the 140. And it might be the only chance he gets to break the throw on this opening leg, because Dowling's left himself on tops.
100. Dylan, you require 40.
She leads just in case.
You always should leave a double just in case, because there's no guarantee that double's going to be hit by said opponent.
20.
See?
Nathan, you require 40.
Always be ready just in case. And of
Game
course he
shot
can
in the first
understack
leg,
like that
Nathan
because
Potter.
he's a bit of a genius.
Second leg is
1-0 Nathan
to
Potter,
first.
break in
Come on.
hand. And again, it'll just feel like he's got away with one a little bit there.
100.
Right. We've got to that point of the day, Nico. Game 7, midway point of Tuesday afternoon. Are you ready?
45.
Do you know what? You haven't even got to finish the sentence. I know exactly what I'm getting you for Secret Santa this year.
Go on.
It's going to be a
100.
T-shirt that says, "Are you ready?" And on the back it says, "For the tungsten teaser," and a picture of you with a smile.
44.
So, are you ready for the tungsten teaser?
I thought it was a rhetorical question.
Well, it is. And this is the tungsten teaser for today.
100.
What is the combined age of the top 4 players in the WDF Open World Rankings? Now,
180.
I'm not going to completely throw you under the bus. I will give you the name of the top 4 in the order of merit. Jensen Walker, Mitchell Lorry, James
139.
Beaton, and Paul Kroner.
I know that Jensen's 19. Mitchell's 15.
Correct.
140. Nathan, you require 62.
Double 10.
Game
He's
shot in the
not
second
doing much
leg,
wrong here.
Nathan Potter.
He's carried on where he left off in his previous game. Potter seems to have figured out his doubling as well.
Third leg is Dylan to 31st. Game on.
Who was the third one?
So Jensen Walker, Mitchell Lorry, James Beaton, and Paul Kroner. Or Kroner even.
82.
Oh, Beaton's under 25, isn't he? Because he's still on the dev tour.
Yes. And doing well on the dev tour.
Just though. I think he's about 24.
Nope.
He's younger than 24.
60.
Yes.
Wow.
Been around the block a while.
$134.
I'm going to say 100.
100.
No. No, a lot less than 100.
80.
That's a good teaser.
Well, I can tell you now, I've just had a voice in my ear that has got very, very close to the
100.
answer.
I've no idea how old Paul Kroner is, but he's going to be here for International Pairs 3. And he's going to be with Daniel Klose. That was announced yesterday live on
57.
Pluto TV. Germany are going to be a handful. Paul Kroner is the Dutch Open champion. And Daniel Klose
50.
is someone who's
Dylan
played here
Newcomb,
before and has won a Group
148.
A by a distance.
I'll give you some more clues in the next leg.
60.
This is one of the better tungsten teasers, this, I've got to say.
Nothing like blowing your own trumpet, isn't there?
140.
Everybody else hates it, so I'm the only one who
Dylan,
can
you
give it
require
praise.
I haven't even
88.
seen your trumpet.
This is a pre-watershed broadcast. Downing 88. Bull.
63.
Not there.
Nathan, you require 51.
This is probably going to go.
11.
He really
Dylan,
should
you
have had 2
require
darts, though. He made a
25.
mistake. Speaking of mistakes, it's time to rectify one.
Game shot.
And
the
that's
third
what he
leg,
does.
Dylan Dowling.
Back to 2-1.
Fourth leg is
I'll tell you what,
Nathan to
I'll
31st.
give you a
Game
clue. Paul Kroner is 25.
Is he really?
He is
I thought he was
25.
older than that. Wow.
on. 95.
Which probably then brings the number a lot further down for yourself.
92.
No, you have to go a bit further down than that.
60.
Starting to make me feel old now. I'm going to leave it to the viewers. I got yesterday's right in about 3 seconds.
140.
So it's up to the viewers to get it right. And you can let them know as and when you feel like it.
Well, if you do tweet us at
55.
MSS Darts and you give us the correct answer, we will give you a shout out live on air. So if you tweet us at MSS Darts and you get the correct answer
60.
to the tungsten teaser, we will we'll read out your name live on the telly.
40.
Oh, that was a bit ragged from Dylan. And he knows it. You can't afford to do that against Potter when he's got the darts and he's got a sizable lead.
60.
I'm not sure he's going to get away with that slack visit as well. The gap is now 200 points. He's cut into it,
Nathan, you require
but he was never going to leave a
146.
finish from that number. It's not a great deal has gone right in this leg for Dylan. And there is that
100.
dart again. That cushioned shot into the 60. Just like it's normal.
94. Nathan, you require 46.
So this for a 3-1 lead. Double 8. Haven't got the treble. Well, it will
Game shot
take
in the
it.
fourth leg,
Was it
Nathan
by
Potter.
design? Was it by convention?
Oh, think again. I think it might have been by design.
Fifth leg is Dylan to throw first.
There's a lot of
Game
that
on.
going on right now. People going for treble 10 on 50. That's just another level of it.
140.
The way that young kids and young stars like Nathan use the dartboard these days, I commend it because they don't just play
60.
textbook darts. They play creative stuff. How can I take out 46 a way that
134.
nobody even thinks? And let's face it, who was thinking treble 10 double 8? There can't be many.
140.
Everybody's thinking single 14, single 10, single 6.
57.
Maybe the odd person might go 18 double 14, but treble 10 for double 8, that's new.
Well, he doesn't have to contemplate the
100.
fish to
Dylan, you require
keep himself in the
170.
contest. However, it would be nice and flashy. You can put it on your highlight wheel. Not to beat.
56.
He does leave a
81.
finish.
Dylan, you require
So
114.
Dowling could be at the point of no return now. He sits on 4 points in the table. If he wants 6, he's going to need Potter to miss.
54. Nathan, you require 120.
So 120 for Potter. Left side he can have a look at. And we know he's good at working with those types of lies.
60.
For this to keep the
Dylan, you
game
require
going a
60.
tad bit longer.
He has done this shot today. Double 10 will have to go. That's a
Game
lovely
in the
shot.
fifth leg,
He
Dylan
will not give up.
Dowling.
He's only 4 points behind Jack Tweddle,
Sixth leg is
who's sitting in
Nathan to throw
third.
First. Game on.
He's 10 points behind his opponent in the table, but he's not out of the question for Group B selection.
100.
Say selection. He's not going to be selected for it. He's got to put himself in that bracket. But he's more likely to be in Group B this
100.
week if he can have a couple of comebacks.
And I just get the sense Nathan Potter's coming off the board a little bit, and people have got to take full advantage of this.
60.
This is as vulnerable and as susceptible as we're going to see this young man be. I get the sense this week.
60.
Everybody has a bad day at the office. I mean, Littler didn't win the European Championship. It's the only thing he hasn't won.
140.
He's actually spoken over the last few days, hasn't he, about winning all the majors in the year. He wants to do something akin to the
140.
Tiger Slam. He wants to bank them all.
Well, it looks like it's going to be a grand slam here for Potter.
139.
Just for those who are watching, we will give the answer to the tungsten teaser in the next game. Plenty of you got in touch, so thank you for that. But Potter here, 62, to wrap up a 4-2 win and a potential
47.
14
Nathan, you
darter
require
at that.
62.
Very similar to his first performance of the day, where he averaged 90.
22. Dylan, you require 154.
Well, that was a madly wild dart.
That is a contender for worst start of the week. Just a massive pull. but it's something he can forget
98.
and
Nathan
move
will
on.
require 40. Game
Well,
shot.
double top
and a
is
match,
found for Nathan Potter, and he seals a 4-2 win. It's yet another win. It's 8 out of 8 for that young man. And he is just breezing through this group. He wasn't near his best, of that there's no doubt. And that was despite averaging a shade under 89. The doubling was good, 4 from 7. But the scoring just a little bit of it. Opened up opportunities there for Dylan Dowling. But as you can see, 2 from 7 wasn't able to take. Coming up next, Dustin Straver takes on Lee Evans. Fallon, first appearance for yourself for the international pairs, representing England. How much are you looking forward to it?
No, I'm really looking forward to it, especially to play with Steve. Like, he's such an icon.
Steve beating your teammate, what's that going to be like?
Hopefully really good, because obviously he's such like an asset to darts as it is, and to have the privilege to play with him, I can't wait.
I'd imagine you've probably seen one another, like exhibitions and other things around the circuit. How much do you know Steve of one another going into this?
Yeah, so I only know him to see him at like exhibitions, and then we'll have a laugh and stuff like that. And obviously I had the privilege of playing with him at the Worlds, and obviously he beat me at the Worlds, so I know the caliber of player he is. And yeah, no, he's a great laugh and someone to play. Like, I'm actually really excited to play pairs with him, because I think we'll have a great laugh as we're doing it, and hopefully we can bring out our standard of darts.
Is it nice to play for England again? Because it's been a little while.
I know, I'm a bit shocked that I got asked, but you never know. Maybe I'll just turn up on that day. But yeah, no, I'm quite proud of being representative of England.
How much have you seen of the previous 2 editions of the pairs here at the Super Series?
Yeah, no, I've seen like brief bits of it because I always enjoy watching the group stages and seeing who gets through and stuff like that. But yeah, I think the ones that really stick out in my memory is the Scotland game. I think with Scott Campbell, where he was just hitting the 180s and stuff. So I'm hoping, obviously, I can play it to that standard, and me and Steve can kind of compete against that.
What's going to be the kind of key differences to playing in the pairs in comparison to the singles?
Probably just the waiting time. I think I'm just going to have to get used to like playing pairs again, because I think it's been a while since I've played pairs, because I'm used to just playing singles. But I'm just going to go enjoy myself, and hopefully my game can shine through and not let him down.
Finally, England haven't won it yet, so how much would you like to bring it home?
Oh, we're going to win it. Me and Steve are going to win it. I'm just putting it out there right now. I'd love to bring it home.
Well, a rather bullish assessment there from Fallon Sherrock. Her and Steve Bean are going to bring it home for England. The international pairs gets underway on Monday, the 20th of April. It'd be interesting to see how the dynamic works. Of course, she said that the pair, of course, have played on the World Championship stage before. Steve Beaton won that particular meeting. But meeting number 8 of our morning session here is Dustin Straver up against Lee Evans. An intriguing tie for Dustin, still searching for that first win. But if Lee Evans can win this, he moves on to 8 points. Level with Jack Tweddle in the group. How do you see this one going, Nico?
For Dustin's sake, I hope for his sake that it doesn't go the same way as yesterday, because Evans was at the peak of his powers against him in Game 8. If you think that Evans' performance against Tweddle in Game 6 today was good, add another 2 points to that, and that's what Evs did yesterday against Straver. 4-0 victory, 4 out of 6 on the doubles. It was excellent.
50.
Problem is, Dustin's got Lee in
45.
pretty good fettle. But following one game with another, it's been fairly tricky for Lee to do this week.
85.
Well, let's have a look at yesterday's action, because he kicked off with a 97.5 average, then followed up with a 79.26, backed that up with a 98.5, followed by an average of 80.89, followed up by an average of 103.68. So we know the game's there, but the problem has been stringing it 2 games in a row. You look at today, 87.18, followed by 96.97.
And for everybody tuning in at home,
40.
who's about to get the answer to the tungsten teaser as well, I want you to focus on
96.
Dustin in this
Lee
game.
require 54.
Every time that his opponent does something big against him, it's starting to hurt.
Game shot in the first leg.
Why
Lee
is everybody
Evans.
doing this against me? That's what he's thinking right now. And to be fair to Dustin, he's not wrong.
Second leg is Lee to the
People
first.
are kicking him when he's down.
Game on.
It's like that Travis track, because everything is raining on him right now. Now, tungsten teaser time.
129.
Well, I did say, please do get in touch with us, and if you get the correct answer, we will give you a mention live on air. So many congratulations
100.
to Sky Blue Darts, Tom Nankivel, Chris Milsom, and Kevin Ray,
96.
who all got the answer to today's tungsten teaser correct.
Do we have to give the number in a referee way?
100.
No. The correct answer is 81.
81.
180.
That's a bit more than 81. And Evans is at it again. Good teaser, by the way. Looking forward to tomorrow's.
100. Lee, you require 96.
Hashtag Tungsten Teaser at MSS Darts if you want to get in touch with the Tungsten Teaser.
88.
80. 123. Lee, you require
It is quite ridiculous
16.
what is happening to Dustin. He's averaging 93. And he could be 2-0 down.
Game shot in the second leg. Lee
I'm getting the
Evans.
feeling that Straver might have offended Evans. That is now 6 legs without reply.
Third leg is Dustin to throw first. Game
And
up.
Dustin's not that kind of guy. He's actually very pleasant.
Really?
I'm starting to think, Henry, I don't know what you think about this. I think people enjoy playing him
95.
because he just gets on with it.
Pace is perfect. There's no histrionics. He just gets up and gets on with the job in hand, which is the perfect pace set for an opponent.
140.
Now, Mr. Straver was a queen track this week. He'd be another one bites the dust in
140.
because seemingly everybody's playing their best darts against him.
$96.
And the award for worst
60.
dad joke of the week goes to Henry Deacon. And the worst dad dance in a commentary box also goes
58.
to Henry Deacon.
Please forgive me, Nico. I was just vibing.
60.
Now, please forgive me, it was by David Gray, not Queen.
$87.
That's a great last start there from Evans. Sets him up potentially. Straver is still striving.
90.
But in his mind,
Lee, you require
he's thinking,
120.
just hit it then, Lee, because I'm expecting you to. Not quite. So Straver gets his chance of his first leg against Evans this
60.
week.
Dustin, you require 56.
So 56 to reduce the gap back down to 1. Double top. 2 10s.
36.
Not there.
Lee, you require 60.
You get the feeling he's going to pay for that. Evans is 50% on the doubles. He's decided on double 18.
Game shot in the third
And he's
leg.
decided
Lee
well.
Evans.
3-0 it is.
Looks like a man on a mission today, doesn't he, Lee Evans?
Fourth leg is Lee to throw first.
One more leg for his
Game
second
up.
win from 3 games. There's a lot to do to get into the top 3 by the end of tomorrow.
96.
Evans is currently projected to go into the top 3 at the expense of Jack Tweddle
60.
on leg difference. However, Jack's got a game with Graham Usher next. That will be the end of round 3 for Tuesday.
Well, it looks like Lee Evans is going to be trading the B52s for Group B this week
94.
because he's based these days in Fairfield, and I know that that's a very much a hive of activity at this present moment in time.
Really?
85.
The RAF field there. Plenty of planes coming in and out of there. He was saying that before he was driving down
59.
at the weekend, he said what's usually a very quiet part of the world has all of a sudden become very busy.
A bit like Portsmouth.
140.
I've never seen so many Chinook helicopters above Portsmouth.
Remember when I was 5 or 6, right at the heart of a previous conflict we had,
81.
and that naval part of the town, it was bustling with things coming, ships coming in and out. It's
100.
a historic naval town, Portsmouth, and actually they do celebrate by having inter-services games. There's a big game at Fratton Park coming up between the Royal Navy and the Royal Army.
And they actually had something very
131.
big
Dustin, you got 116.
just outside Portsmouth a couple of weeks ago. We'll tell you about that in the next leg. If there is one. Which there might not be. Because Evans is on the cusp of
Lee require
8-0
40.
over 2 days against the somewhat unfortunate Dustin Straver.
Game shot and the man.
Well, that top
Lee
seals that
Evans.
second consecutive 4-0 win for Lee Evans against the Dutchman. And he's beginning to really make a move on Tuesday. Played some decent stuff on Monday, didn't quite get the rewards for it, but still playing at a more than capable level. Average just under 97, 4 from 6 on the doubles, and he wins by 4-0. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, Lee Evans got the better of Dustin Strava by 4-0. Game number 9 is a meeting between Jack Tweddle and Graham Usher. And this has all of a sudden become a big game for Jack, because we mentioned earlier on he had a possibility of moving 6 points clear of 4th position in the group. But if he loses this game, then he finds himself behind the 8 ball, having found himself stuck on 8 points. Lee Evans on 8, courtesy of that 4-0 winning against Dustin Straver before the break. However, there's also a possibility that Graham Usher, a man who at the beginning of the day harboured a realistic ambition of winning Group A, may well be sucked back into a race just to keep himself in Group B, because if he loses this, him and Tweddle will both be on 10. Evans will be on 8, and he's 6 points behind Nathan Potter at the top of the table.
100.
Just make sure that you're only 2 points behind
44.
or 4 points behind the table topper when you play them in game 15. If he's 4 behind
60.
and then beats him, he's within 2 tomorrow. He just has to beat him again. That's what we call striking distance.
96.
If you're more than 4 points behind, good luck with that.
58.
Many thanks to all of you that are tuning in to us this afternoon on Pluto TV. It's been great reading your comments throughout the course of the afternoon.
30.
So thank you for tuning in. And don't forget, if you are on social media and you haven't done so already, our social media feeds is at MSS Darts. So do drop us a follow on social media. And don't forget as well to
80.
follow Pluto TV on your social media channels as well, at Pluto TV there.
Yes, because they can keep you up to date
96.
with when things are coming, like International Pairs 3 and Champions Week in Series 13, which is the week before that. So the middle of April is where we will crown our first champion
45.
of 2026.
Jack, 135.
So Tweddley looking at 135, picks on the ball, treble 15, would have given him a dart at tops.
He's definitely
75.
staying with
Raymond
the
Carr,
faster pace, isn't he?
158.
Which might well play into the hands of Graham Usher perfectly.
58.
But a sluggish
Jack
start
Clark,
for the gambler in
60.
the opening leg, and Tweddle has an opportunity to comfortably hang on to his throw.
Game shot in the
Does so
first
by
leg,
pinning the
Jack
tops, last dart in
Swaddle.
hand.
Well, we did promise you a little bit of
The leg is Graham to
adjacent
throw first.
news.
Game on.
We were talking about a hive of activity in Portsmouth of late.
58.
And just over 2 weeks ago, we had the Royal Navy Darts Championship in Waterlooville, just up the road from Portsmouth.
100.
An event scheduled by Zara Durrant, a relative of Glenn Durrant, of course. And Zara does a great job.
100.
And it was many congratulations on the day to Commander Gary Whittles, who won the Royal Navy Darts Championship. Well done, Commander.
85.
I don't think that is going to be the only time that's run. That's going to be a rather large thing.
140.
Yeah, Hugh Ware refereeing and emceeing that particular event.
Waterlooville.
44.
You just ask where. It was in Waterlooville. And it was Commander Gary Whittles. You asked who.
What about his middle name, what?
99.
So it's very simple. Hugh what where?
42.
Commander Gary Wills.
104.
Darts. Waterlooville. Question and answer. And that is not an answer to anything. That makes him mad.
62.
But at least he cuts it in half. Well, more than that.
Well, it's given Tweddle work to do.
100.
Finds a
Graham
ton,
require
but
42.
this to square the game up at one apiece. Double 16.
10.
Clips the wire.
Jack, you
Fascinating, isn't it?
30.
Earlier in the day, he looked like he wasn't going to miss a double. And all of a sudden,
105.
he was
Graham, you require
risking
32.
being 2-0 behind.
Double 8.
Game shot in the second
Gets
leg.
it, and we are back
Graham
on
Usher.
terms at one apiece. Final one on the Tungsten Tees, because we have been posed a question,
leg
who
is
are the
Jack to
players
throw
in question and
first.
their ages
Game on.
respectively? Of course we can answer that question. Jensen Walker was 19, the WDF World number 1. Mitchell Laurie
100.
of Scotland, the WDF World number 2, is 15. James Beaton, who's the WDF World number 3, is 22.
83.
And Paul Kroner, the oldest of the lot, the Dutch Open champion of World number 4, 25. So that gives you a combined age, as we've mentioned,
41.
of 81.
81.
100.
You carry on saying numbers in referee's voice, I'll mistake you for own binks.
180.
I'm going to leave that to our friend George.
We only get good rest called
60.
George. George Baker, George Noble.
Got any more?
100.
Need I say any more? Two of the greatest ever referees we've ever seen have been called George.
55. Jack, you require 80.
I think Jack Tweddle is
Game
starting to
shot the
play
third
some proper
leg,
darts.
Jack
That 14
Tweddle.
darter gives him a 2-1 lead. And Nathan Potter, who doesn't play again until he
Fourth leg
plays
is Graham to
Tweddle,
throw first.
will be
Game on.
liking what he's seeing. Think about it this way.
140.
Usher's next game is against Evans. Oh no. Because he's playing properly as well.
180.
Jack's turning the screw, and we can tell you
100.
that Evans in his last two games has replicated performances. Back-to-back 4-0s in 62 darts
60.
for 96.97 as an average, back-to-back. That's proper darts.
100.
Starting to get the feeling that if this doesn't turn around soon, Nathan Potter's going to be through this group in about 22 hours'
132.
time.
Graham require 161.
Everything is playing into Potter's hands right now.
121.
And look, he's had
Jack,
to
you
survive
require
one or two in a couple of his games
129.
today. Of that, there's no doubt. But he's picked up the wins, and Graham Usher's not been able to keep pace results right.
64.
Although this
Graham,
tops
you
to level up at
require
2-2.
40. Game shot in the fourth leg.
That's
Graham
more like it.
Usher.
13 dart answer.
After a slow start, this game's just beginning to come up to the
Fifth
boil a
leg is
little
Jack
bit.
to throw first. Game on.
If Jack is playing a little bit faster,
97.
maybe playing the fastest player in this group is making him play better.
97.
Do you remember when we were first introduced to Graham Usher? It was the 2019 Winmore World Masters. Actually, it wasn't with
60.
Winmore. It was with another company at the time, wasn't it? Just used to saying that. That was the same tournament
134.
that the world was introduced to Neil Duff. And the winner was John O'Shea,
100.
who beat Scott Waits in the final. And John O'Shea is going to be the captain of Ireland again
140.
at International Pairs 3.
Do you know what? Genuinely, you look back at that 2019 World Masters, there was a lot of players that were unnerved there. Kieran
42.
Tian being
Graham
another
require
one.
130.
Very true.
And Mike Warburton had his big break there, didn't he?
Indeed he did.
65.
The Irish had a very good Sunday there. Katie Sheldon, Keane Barry,
135.
John O'Shea.
Graham requires 65.
tops.
25.
That could have been
Jack, you require
a
67.
28 two-leg answer to going 2-1 down. But he
Game shot in the
stopped
fifth
again.
leg, Jack Tweddle.
It feels like Usher is skiing uphill at the minute.
Sixth leg is
But he
Graham
can
to
still
throw first.
get to
Game
the
on.
top of the mountain.
140.
He's being made to grab, but he is up to the task. He's metaphorically speaking, at least, rolling the sleeves up.
58.
Expect some special things to happen by the end of the day because the 10th of March is a special day. Just having a little chat with Laura Turner this morning.
125.
She's won 2 ranking titles on the 10th of March. Albeit a few years apart. 18 years apart.
140.
It's also the birthday of a certain snakebite Peter Wright,
85.
amongst others. Jamie Caven. And just like a nice piece of pie, you
31.
can't say
Grade
Jamie Caven without a bit of
151.
Cool Whip. It's one of our favourite players' birthdays as well. Patrick Van Den
91.
Bugard! Super Series heritage right there.
88. Graham requires 60.
To stay alive. Oh, it's all gone wrong. That's the second time today somebody's
20.
missed the board when going for a single. And it's happened to the top two in the group.
Well, he can smile through what must well be gritted teeth. I mean, luckily for him, it's a situation where at this present moment in time, he hasn't been punished for it. Although Tweddle's left himself on 44.
Game shot in the sixth leg.
All's well, but ends
Graham
well.
Usher.
We go all the way. 3-3.
Sometimes you have to see the funny side of it, otherwise you might just cry. But this isn't funny business anymore.
140.
This is serious. Usher might be at the most difficult point of his group because he's playing this leg against the darts. He's also playing his next game
85.
against the throw against the person playing the best darts. So this could be a crucial time to push the button.
But all of a sudden, this last leg has turned into a world-class affair. From the mythifying to the magnificent.
90. Jack, you require 96.
Really? Double 9.
78.
It's a bit of a wide, but he'll have a choice when he comes back. That could have been an 11-darter to win the match.
Well, this is great news for Nathan Potter, but a
60.
disaster for Graham Usher. Not just when he finds himself 6 points behind the table topper, but he'll become embroiled in a race for a Group B place. And Jack Tweddle has put himself back into pole position in that particular race. He moves a couple clear of Lee Evans, courtesy of a hard-fought 4-3 win. The numbers look good, but it felt a little bit scrappier than they tend to suggest, but Tweddle winning by 4 legs to 3. Coming up after the break, we're going to see Dustin Straver take on Dylan Dowling. Welcome back to the Live Lounge Reports. We've completed 9 matches on this Tuesday afternoon here at the Modus Super Series. And before the break, Jack Treadle got the better of Graham Usher by 4 legs to 3. But it's still Nathan Potter who's in full command of proceedings. A 4-2 victory over Dylan Dowling preserves his status at the top of the group. And the gap now, 6 points. Potter, 8 wins out of 8. Still 100% in this group. He takes on Jack Treadle in a couple of matches' time. But next up for us, we've got a meeting between the bottom 2 as Dustin Straver takes on Dylan Dowling. Straver, bottom of the pile, still to pick up a win in this group. Realistically, this is probably his best chance of getting a win today against Dylan Dowling, who has already won on this Tuesday. Morning. No, he hasn't. Yes, he has. He got the better of Graham Usher by 4 legs to 3. I'm looking at the wrong sheet. Sorry, Nico. Yeah, he did get the better of Graham Usher by 4 legs to 3. Averaged 85, 4 from 7. In terms of his finishing in that contest, he kind of picked apart the misses of his opponent. Usher missed 15 darts at a double in that particular contest.
Leg is Dustin to throw first.
And so into round 4 of our Tuesday afternoon. And for Straver, he's hoping at long last he can get that elusive win at the 9th attempt.
He's got 2 more chances today. Having Jack Tweddle in his last game of Tuesday is now starting to look like a tricky proposition. Tweddle's just had his best performance of the group. So maybe having a throw and playing Dowling at the minute, it does look like the most realistic chance. But Graham Usher's going to be licking his wounds right now. He's lost his last 2 matches, and he's probably already thinking, I'm going to have to play on Thursday and Friday now.
140.
Because is Nathan Potter going to slip up that much? It doesn't feel like it.
Well, for Dustin Straver, if he loses this, then it certainly will be an early bath as far as this group is concerned. 0 points, and he will know that Group C will be the best that he can get to by the time we get to the final round of Tuesday afternoon.
57. Dustin, you require 83.
Very well recovered.
Game shot in the first.
How many
leg,
times have we
Dustin
seen that this
Straver.
week? Where people have a bad first start, but they are able to recover and take the shot out.
Second leg is Dylan to throw
15 darter to
first.
start
Game
things
on.
off. That'll do his confidence the world of good.
59.
And I do just wonder with Dustin how important reset mentality is going to be. Because he hasn't played poorly.
140.
The numbers suggest that he's playing to a decent level. He just hasn't been able to maybe conjure it together as much when push has come to
48.
shove. But if he can stick to a similar level, it's going to be Group C, let's be honest, for Dustin.
41.
There's no reason why he cannot have better fortunes there.
Absolutely. Some people do play better when they're playing in their second group of the week.
68.
But here's the problem. Who's going to be in C with him? It looks like it's going to be Dylan Dowling as well. But then you've got the people coming in. And I look at someone like Tom Cromwell. He impresses
100.
me. He impresses a lot of people. And then you've got to put someone like either Tweddle or Evans in there as well.
180.
There's not going to be a great deal of leg room in that group. It's going to be like
95.
putting
Dustin,
Andre
you
the
require
Giant
57.
in economy. Double top.
Game shot in the
That is
second
another
leg,
15
Dustin
darter, but that
Straver.
one is a break of throw.
2-0, 100.2 the average. Yeah, I feel like that Group C is the darting equivalent of having to sit next to Jimmy Van Schie on a long-haul flight.
45.
Like putting Jimmy in a very small car.
Yes, and I can tell you from first-hand experience because I've had to drive Jimmy Van Schie from a destination to another, and he does take up a bit of space in a car, I can tell you that.
You are allowed to say where.
I was
Going
taking
from
him
one distance to another
95.
is not a brand.
I was taking him to a darts competition, and he needed a taxi, a very cheap taxi.
135.
If you are Jimmy, indeed watching, hope you're well, pal. And I'm sure, but I
100.
hope we get to see you here one day very soon. Obviously not in a playing capacity, but it'd be great to see him back here at some point. We wouldn't miss him.
100.
We miss him, but we wouldn't miss him.
Bring the army with you.
58.
Yeah, that bunch of people who follow Jimmy Van Schie very closely, they're going to need to find a live lounge favourite somewhere else.
180.
Well, all of their favourites seemingly go on tour. They're once upon a time supporting Cam Crabtree, then Jimmy Van Schie. The only one they got left is Conor Heenahan.
58. Then you require 48.
He's here Saturday night, potentially.
As could this Irishman be.
32.
It's not going to be another $15 for Straver. He'd love an 18. Is it? 18 it is.
Justin Straver.
We saw that too. What a shot.
Well, he has had enough of being outplayed and outgunned, and now he's firing the big stuff.
Do you know what? I'm pretty sure that they don't have a Dutch word for the next one I'm about to utter. But that shot was a pure
90.
wallop. Have you noticed as well that Straver's got the same haircut as Daryl Pilgrim?
140.
What, the Mr. P, no back and sides?
Pretty much.
140.
And he's the record average holder here. Just. Some people have been pretty close.
60.
But he's still got that record. And he's also got the record for most consecutive games won at 17. Now, that can be broken this week
101.
by Nathan Potter. What would he have to do to break it? Win every game in Group A.
Then you got 170.
Both games in Group 1 on Saturday night. And then win his semi-final.
34.
And there'd be a common denominator with what Nathan did that none of the others would, because
60.
Pilgrim, Coulson, and David Evans all won 17 in a row, all did so over the span of a couple of weeks. No one's ever done it across 1 week flat. 99.
32.
Okay, so you can take out 145. 141 is pretty similar. Not this time. He fancied it, didn't he? You can't blame him.
59. Dylan, you require
So double
4.
2 to reduce the gap to 3-1. Madhouse. Safe dart. Perfect dart.
Dylan
And he's still in the contest.
I wonder why he's called the Terminator.
Fifth leg is Dustin to throw first. Game on.
Has he been sent back
100.
to give us some sort of advice about the future? He's a bit late for it.
125.
Supposed to be 1997, wasn't it? That fictional war with the machines.
20.
Well, when your luck's out, your luck's out. And that's kind of summarised the week for Straver so far.
Right, let's get on this right now because
81.
Straver has not won a game yet. He's had a wonderful first 3 legs in this one. Not that I'm being a pessimist, but the last thing he needs is to lose from 3-0 up.
Well, that will be a kick in the
85.
proverbials.
He's done well to get himself back into this leg here. His best chance, in my opinion, is to
59.
win this leg. Because if Dowling gets closer then Straver will start to maybe doubt that he's going to get over the line at all.
100.
Yes, he's got the darts on the last leg, but that would be off the back of losing 3 straight. Now he's got a big chance. He's got the darts back, and he's got a nice half-dart lead. This is where you
60.
just don't try too hard. You just breathe and play. But look at him in the background. He looks rather intense.
47. Dustin, you require 130.
I think he only has one way of playing the game, and that is absolutely all out.
96.
Well, he leaves
Dylan, you
himself
require
on
146.
top to win this game, unless Dowling has this up his sleeve. In his locker, the 146.
That had every chance in the air. But now the next few seconds, that will determine whether Straver wins this game by 4 legs to 1.
So double top for Dustin
90.
Straver to get
Dustin,
his
you require
first win
40.
in this group. And you have to say, he's deserved it. The way he's played so far this week, but he's
30.
missed 3 chances
you
to do
require
exactly
56.
that.
It's very hard to cross the line when you haven't done so for a day and a half. Double 18 to cast a shadow. There is
Game
now a
shot
shadow of
the fifth leg,
doubt.
Dylan Dowling.
Now the question is, can you break
Fifth leg
to
is
win?
Dylan to throw first.
This
Game
was a
on.
pretty speedy game up until leg 4.
And now Straver's mismatched darts. Does that enter the back of his mind?
96.
He's only human, of course it does. But how do you respond post that?
60.
Do you know his action is very swift, but it kind of reminds me of someone who's never played here, but someone who played on the PDC Pro Tour for a few
70.
years, called Jordi Meeuwissen. A somewhat forgotten name. Former quarter-finalist on the European Tour. Someone who was highly respected
100.
as a player for a few seasons. Don't see much of him anymore.
$57.
Time to get back in the leg again.
97.
Very well done. Leg 6 is very similar to leg 5.
I'm not sure it's as easy as that for
98.
Dylan, because he himself has had problems in terms of picking up wins, but he must be sensing that the guy in front of him is struggling to get the
56.
job done.
And Dylan has also got that Usher win to cling to. He only missed 3 darts at double in that entire match,
80.
which means when he crossed the line, he crossed it fast.
100.
Is this where the game is won?
Dylan, you require 100.
It's a good question. Because by winning this 6th leg, Dowling might be laying the foundations for winning this entire game from 3-0 down.
Game shot on the 6th leg. Dylan
Does
Dowling.
Dustin Straver believe that he can serve it out? Now, strangely,
7th and final leg
it would have
is
been great
Dustin
to win
throw
4-0.
first.
He'll feel better if he wins 4-3
140.
because he's been pushed.
And every single part of the grey matter inside his brain at the minute is going overtime,
96.
being tested to the hilt.
Yeah, don't be hopeful right now. Be positive.
59.
I can't help but think that the better switch there is the 17s.
45.
Whatever you do right here, don't go 18s. This is the right play. Absolutely spot on.
180.
Credit has to go where credit's due, because a lot of people in Dustin Straver's situation would have folded like a
115.
cheap
Dustin, you've got
suit in this leg.
122.
But he's got time and space once again to get the job done and to get that first win.
90.
And he's going to come back for 3 more, having missed 3 a couple of legs ago.
I'm going to double down on this now. He's had 3 match starts. He's missed them all. They were a long time ago. But by winning this 4-3, he will get stronger.
100. Dustin, you require 32.
And from here, he should win it 4-3. Double 8.
Game
And
shot.
win he will. And
that's
eventually, Dustin Straver gets that elusive first win on his second appearance here at the Super Series. He beats Dylan Dowling 4-3. And no wonder he is dancing with dancing delight. He was 3-0 up. It could have gone badly wrong for him. Dowling pulled it back to 3 apiece, but Straver wins in a last leg decider. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. For the break, we saw Dustin Straver claim a 4-3 win over Dylan Dowling in Game 10 of our session. Match 11 sees Nathan Potter and Jack Tweddle go head-to-head. Tweddle went off yesterday. Second favourite to win the group at 9-4. Potter was 7-2 with the odds compilers before we got underway.
To throw first.
But it's Jack
Game
Tweddle who
on.
has a chance to temporarily open up an 8-point gap at the top ahead of Lee Evans' game with Graham Usher in match 12, the final
100.
match of the 4th round. And for Nathan, he is 8 wins out of 8. But it's also fair to say that today's riding his
85.
luck a little bit more.
If he is going to find his best starts, now is the time to do so. Because his last 2 games, which are spread apart a little
100.
bit, they're against arguably the 2 most dangerous players.
139.
Tweddle started to get things together against Usher in game 9. He won that by 4 legs to 3. It
81.
does feel like we haven't seen Nathan in quite a while. But that's the complexity of the schedule he's been given.
97.
Yeah, we've seen a trilogy of games since Nathan last played, with 2 of them going by a 4-3 scoreline. Tweddle beating Usher and
100.
Straver before the break beating Dylan Downing. And I'm happy for Dustin to get that first win on the board, has to be said.
Yeah, he's going to be the last opponent of Jack
60.
today.
Nathan, you got 120.
Aha, no treble, no single, no check out.
80. Jack, you got 120.
Yes to the treble, yes to the single,
100.
no to the double.
Nathan, you require 40.
So once again, Potter gets away with it.
But how many more times can he get away with it?
Game shot in the first leg.
Well,
Nathan
another
Potter.
leg that he has nicked because somebody else has bodged an opportunity.
Second leg
Okay,
is
it was
Jack
just the
to
one
go
dot,
first. Game
but
on.
Tweddle had a chance to break there.
60.
Have you ever surveyed the throw of Jack Tweddle? It's fascinating to see it from this point of view. It's what they call our
60.
split camera, where we see the board and the player. From this angle, it looks very, very good.
134.
I don't like using the word normal for a throw. It looks technically sound.
140.
But there is something a little bit different about the throw of Tweddle. It's a little bit inside out.
140.
Because when you stare at him front on, the arm is coming from the inside to the out, and then it goes back on the outside.
60. Jack,
He's
you
almost
require
fighting his own throw every
167.
time he throws. And he does have this tendency of hitting the left of target.
99.
He's been wrestling with that 5 all day long.
So Tweddle back for
60. Jack,
68
you
to
require
level this game up
68.
at 1 apiece. Missed an opportunity to break the throw in leg 1, but has plenty of time to level things up.
28.
And you'll get 3 more at double top.
Seems to have
60.
lost his
Jack,
first
you
start a little
require
bit today.
40.
He hasn't got much time to rescue that.
30.
Having said that,
Nathan, you require 121.
this is the kind of shot you can get your teeth into. Especially if your name's Johnny Clayton. Bull.
Game shot in the second leg. Nathan Potter.
Just when you thought for a second he was just taking his foot off the lever,
Third leg is
Nathan
Nathan to
Potter
throw
finds a
first. Game
1-2-1,
on.
and even he knows that that's kind of come out of left field.
There's nothing wrong with a little bit of darting
140.
larceny. We've all done it. Take it, run, move on to the next one, because you might have
92.
to steal that one too. You steal bases in baseball, why not legs in darts?
95.
You see, there's another.
59.
Yesterday we were talking about people who played other sports Leonard Gates played baseball. And he came to darts.
140.
He was a pitcher in the minor leagues, wasn't he?
$140.
You wonder which sport's going to be next.
126.
What would be the most obscure?
65.
Someone coming from another sport into this level of darts.
Water polo.
I don't think that's out
60.
of
Nathan,
the
you
ordinary.
require
What about Florian
61.
Hempel? He played handball.
Figure skating. Anyway. Go
Game
figure,
shot in the third
because
leg,
Potter's 3-0
Nathan
up.
Potter.
What about rhythmic gymnastics?
Fourth
Yeah,
leg
that's
is
a bit
Jack to go
random.
first. Game
I've
up.
got an idea. As Lindsay Vonn is starting to have her body surgically
140.
repaired after an unexpected comeback at the Winter Olympics. Hey, Linz, you don't get injured in darts much. Why don't you take this up, pet?
140.
I suppose the most random sport would be Greco-Roman wrestling.
60.
Although someone who was very good at that was Kurt Angle, Olympic gold medalist. I've played darts with him. He loved it.
100.
Native of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
85.
You see, darts is everywhere. Everybody wants to try it. And there's a lot of money on offer in this sport now,
57.
which is one of the reasons why more people are taking it up at a younger age.
And there's a visibility unlike ever before. Like I mentioned last time I worked with you, I went to a high
56.
street chain of electrical stores, and the first thing on there was a very famous darting electric dartboard.
84. Jack, you require 160.
160 for Tweddle to stay in the game.
It would be apt if Potter was to get rid of this
60.
in
Nathan,
3
you
darts.
require 120.
He's had the 1-2-1, and that's sat perfectly for a treble to take out the 120, not to be.
60. Jack, you require 100.
Hoping that's just a minor hiccup.
He's going to get a chance now to put Tweddle right on the back foot.
84. Nathan requires 60.
Double 10. Well, double
Game
5
shot.
was good to
And
him
the match,
earlier in the
Nathan
game, and it
Potter.
is to end the game. Tweddle, after putting in his best performance in the previous round, finds himself bageled by the man who has now won 9 out of 9. 4-0 victory. 2 more points for him. He's on 18 in the table, and when we come back, it's going to be Evans up against Usher.
Peter Witchery is in. What a finish that is. Outstanding
This is a
start.
really good start. Oh, boy.
That a beautifully executed 90.
Double 12.
Burnett, the bullseye. Yes, he can. Brilliant. And at long last, bullseye here. Brilliant. Awesome.
That is such a big hit.
But this time he's clean and crisp.
Bullseye. Oh, what a start.
First leg.
He's been a man inspired tonight.
Climbing the ladder. What a display.
He doesn't need any more darts.
The third edition of the International Pairs Championship gets underway on Monday, the 20th of April. You can watch every single dart live here on Pluto TV. And you can also download the Pluto TV app so you can take the darts on the move with you wherever you go. It's downloadable via the Apple App Store or Google Play. It is wherever you get your apps from. And you can take us with you anywhere across the world. So let's get into game 12, a meeting between Graham Usher and Lee Evans. And for Graham Usher, if he's going to have any slim hope of winning this group, he has to win this game. However, he loses it, not just when he finds himself 8 points behind Nathan Potter, and it looks like we'll have a very, very long coronation of Nathan Potter as the Group A winner, but Graham Usher would also be sucked into a three-way fight for the three spots into Group B.
Yeah, it really does feel like he's in a vortex right now. Because let's dispense with all the pleasantries and tell you about the worst case scenario for Usher. I don't think we've even said this before on a Tuesday.
85.
If Graham loses this game and he then loses to
59.
Nathan Potter in game 15, he's 10 points behind him. Basically put, if Evans keeps playing the way he is right now,
25.
he could actually go to second position by the end of the day.
95.
We did say that Lee Evans could be the type of player today that could really sneak up under the radar on the basis of his opening day performances. And he hasn't actually played as well as he did on Monday, but he's getting the points now.
You don't think he's playing as well as Monday?
90.
Interesting.
And the numbers may suggest something different, but just based on feel, I still think there's another level in the locker, you know.
I'll agree with that. But what he is showing over the last couple of games he's played is consistency. And he's on tops. He's not doing much wrong.
Lee Evans.
Second 120 check of the day,
Second
1
leg
for
is
Graham
Graham to
Usher,
go
1
first.
hit
Game
against him. But I agree, the consistency has definitely
60.
been there more often. But yesterday, his peak level of play, which he found 2 or 3 times, has to be said, was very, very good. But this is good.
135.
And Usher is very much in a world of trouble here.
140.
He was speaking so positively, and it started so well for him. 6 minutes, 20 seconds to win his opening match full zip against Justin Straver. It was an average of just under 97. It could have been 107.
97.
I'm glad you mentioned that, because 3 times today, we've seen somebody win 4-0 with an average of 96.97. And these are the 2 that have done it.
Yeah, Evans has done so twice in each of his last 2 games.
99.
So we kind of know the level he's playing at.
Yeah, it's between 15 and 16 darts.
57. Lee, you require 170.
This will be a little bit better than 15 or 16 darts.
Well, would have been a potential dozen dart break, but against Graham Usher, if you're going to break him, you probably have to win
Graham, you
legs
require
in and around that
64.
range. He's left himself on double 18 if this does not go.
48.
And he's earned the opportunity to go 2 to the good.
You require 36.
That's been a real problem for Graham over the last hour or two.
Game shot in the second leg.
He's been letting people have too many opportunities at the outer ring. And you can't really give Lee a chance at anything at the minute.
Game on.
This is a step above what he's been doing over the last couple of hours, and he's proving your point. This guy can play.
140.
I think we all expected George Baker to bellow 180 there.
100.
Even Graham.
And he is an FDM, a first dart merchant. The first dart finds the treble, then you expect bedfellows. However, he has just contradicted my point there
100.
massively with dart 2 of that visit. But you do tend to find that with speeds because you haven't
100.
got that time to think. So if the first dart hits perfectly, then you tend to see the next two follow. Ricky Evans is probably the most extenuated example of that.
40.
Yeah, Ricky, who is currently in southern Spain, on his way to
60.
Germany. He did get on the right flight, I'm reliably told.
Ah, yes. One of many Brits that will be enjoying the British Horse Racing Cheltenham Festival in... Checks notes.
82.
Spain. Make it make sense.
100.
He's on a stag do, apparently.
139.
Oh, okay. Was forgiven.
Is he going to leave tops?
44.
He's not. If he
Graham,
has had a fault
141.
in his game over the last hour or two, it's been that little 5 that's crept in. That creeps into double 12.
Graham Usher.
And that's just what the doctor ordered.
Fourth leg is Graham to throw
Ushering
first.
in
Game on.
a moment of brilliance.
Just a shame it wasn't for a 9-darter.
58.
Well, he just missed the treble 19, didn't he, with dart 8 in the last leg of his game against Straver at the beginning of the session.
96.
Interestingly, Graham did have a 9-darter in the previous studio a few years ago. He is yet to get one here.
140.
Now, Conor Heenahan has a 9 in both studios. Danny Van Tripe has a 9 in both studios. James Richardson does not.
96.
He's got one in Southampton, but not in Portsmouth. Martin Adams has got one in Southampton, but not in Portsmouth.
98.
And Colin Osborne has got one in Southampton and not in Portsmouth. Am I missing one?
Don't believe so. The only one I can think of, I think, may have hit a 9, but wouldn't have played him enough to have even been considered. Possibly Scott Williams.
22.
Don't know why the name rings a bell on that front. But you'll know more than me. Richie Burnett, didn't he hit a 9 at the previous venue?
He did. That is the missing name. And we'd like Richie to hit one here because it would be box office. I think if he did that, he'd take that speaker home.
133. Graham, you can't.
He can have that as
122.
well. 1-2-2 for Usher.
54.
Wow.
You require 54.
That was a somewhat harsh 54, but them's the breaks. It's either in or it's not. Ironically. It's 54 he needs. And
Game
54 he
shot
gets.
the fourth leg, Lee Evans.
Good Evans. 3-1. Break in hand and now with the darts to win it.
Fifth leg is Lee to throw first. Game on.
And this game between these two players, we speak about the previous venue, but they do harbour really good memories of ye oldie livey leaguey.
100.
And it was this kind of quality of game we used to see when we were throwing it in Southampton. 15-13, 13-15. The numbers absolutely exceptional.
He's played so well today.
80.
I mean, we are picking those fives apart because he's not giving us much else to talk about in a negative sense. Everything else has been really positive.
100.
First start's been really good since about 10:30 this morning. Lowest average for the day,
16.
87. That was a game he lost against Potter, a game he could have won. Aside from that,
60.
he could be player of the day.
And this is what we were seeing consistently in Southampton before the injury came into play. Twice a tour card holder before in his career. You don't do that unless you've got something about you.
41. $59.
He was thinking about that, and I was convinced he was going to go 18s. Because if you get a single there, you're on 152, which is the same treble twice. On 151, it isn't.
100.
And we know how good he is at stacking the darts
151.
together. So I'm surprised. But Evans is looking for a
57.
bookend.
Lee, you require
Started the game with a
120.
120 out. Might end it with the same.
Unable to find a way above. And
60.
so Usher
Graham, you require
looking at 94. Now, does he play safe or does he attack? Attacked it. Tops.
Game shot
And the
the fifth there,
10s bails him
Graham
out. Back
Usher.
to 3-2. Back on throw.
Doesn't look like a happy man right now.
Six leg is Graham to 31st.
He was
Game up.
potentially dreaming of 2 days off on Thursday and Friday. It's pretty unlikely at this stage.
45.
But if he is able to win 4-3, get to 12 points, beat Potter, get to 14, then he's still in striking distance.
100.
But he'll be running out of time. He would definitely need to win all 5 tomorrow. If he wins this game and the
100.
next, 7 straight needed to stand a chance. And plenty of people have won this group
100.
A situation over the last few weeks on 22 points. In fact, 4 of
43.
the 7 completed weeks have been done in 22. The others, 26 points for Morris, Tommy Morris, in week number 2. And then Ron Muhlenkamp with 26 in week 6.
68.
Neither would win the week.
$99.
That's a Nathan Potter. He's trying to tread the Dean Finn path, I like to call it. Dean on his debut made it through to the semi-final. Second appearance made it through to the final. Third appearance won. And granted the first appearance at the Specials Week, Nathan Potter is looking to do something of a similar ilk.
42.
Converting a semi into a final and a final into a win.
How about converting a
100.
3-0 deficit into a 4-3 victory? That's what Graham's trying to do. That's what Dylan Dowling was trying to do against Justin Straver, and he just came up
140.
short.
Graham require 114.
218, unable to find. So Lee Evans here, chance
26.
to bring this game to a close once
require
and for all. Looking at
51.
51 to seal a 4-2 win. It would effectively coronate Nathan Potter, you would feel, as the group winner. Yeah, put him very close to the finishing line. But more
Game
importantly,
shot, and the match,
it means
Lee
we've got
Evans.
one race on our hands to see who's going to make it into Group B come the end of play tomorrow night. Because Lee Evans has beaten Graham Usher 4-2, it means that second, third and fourth place in the table are all on 10 points. And that may well be a battle royale come tomorrow. Tweddle and Straver is coming up next. welcome back to the live lounge report. So 3 more matches to go on this Tuesday afternoon here at the Super Series. And before the break, we saw Lee Evans get the better of Graham Usher by 4 legs to 2. It means that we've got 3 players tied on 10 points in 2nd, 3rd and 4th respectively. It feels like a Nathan Potter coronation from this point onwards. 9 games won from 9 matches played, 18 points to his name. And in game 15, he can make it 10 from 10 against Graham Usher. Next up for us, Jack Tweddle, the first player that can move on to a dozen points from that posse of players in 2nd, 3rd and 4th. And he's hoping to break himself clear of that gaggle in the middle of the group. Up against Dustin Straver, who broke the mould in terms of his losing run. Picked up his first win last time out. A 4-3 success against Dylan Dowling. Had led 3-0, was pegged back to a last leg decider, but was able to get over the line eventually. But it's also fair to say that, I know we spoke about the susceptibility, did lose 4-0 last time. Jack Tweddle averaging 86, but there was a couple of performances in the middle of the session in terms of the numbers, which was just suggestive
43.
of the fact that Jack may well be finding a bit more in terms of scoring power. The difficulty for him has been finishing off legs.
Unquestionably.
96.
Have you been reading a 90s dictionary, by the way, using the word posse?
84.
I don't think that's been used since 1998, which is before you were born. Next thing you'll be
60.
saying that things are rad. You're looking at me like I've got 2 heads. Yes, rad means cool.
44.
1998. The year where Arsenal won the Premiership under Arsene Wenger for the very first time. They actually do the League and Cup double, if I remember right. Didn't they beat you?
If you remember. If you remember.
180.
How can you remember? You weren't on the planet.
Hey, they beat Newcastle in the Cup final that year, Arsenal.
135. Jack, you require 150.
And Raymond van Barneveld would win his first World
60.
Championship
Dustin,
title
you
that year.
require 30.
Henry Deacon, the only person who was doing homework on sport before he was born.
18. Jack, you require 90.
Okay. Tops.
Game shot in the first
Guy
leg.
can't finish,
Jack
apparently.
Tweddle.
But he finished that.
Second
I
leg
say
is
apparently
Dustin to
because
throw
the evidence
first.
actually does
Game
suggest he hasn't been able to finish very well.
Well, let's just have a look at the day's worth of evidence that we've got, because we've got 4
45.
matches to build a case for the prosecution in terms of the crimes against Miss Doubling.
140.
I love the way you put that. That was really good. The crimes against Miss Doubles.
100.
Well, Your Honour, he was 4 from 20 against Dylan Dowling.
Objection.
He was 0 from 4 against Lee Evans.
100.
1 from 8 against Graham Usher. And 0 from 5 against Nathan Potter. If I had a gavel, I would be saying, guilty, guilty, guilty.
81. $135.
Seems to be getting it together. Now, wouldn't it be ironic if he was 4 from 4 on doubles in this game?
105.
He's
Jack,
already
you
found the
require
bull as an approach
126.
shot. Does he need to use the bull?
101.
I think the
Dustin, you
shackles are
require
off now.
170.
If anything, something like that may well get him going.
70. Jack, you require 25.
1 for double 12.
Game
2-0.
shot in the second
Shackles are
leg,
definitely
Jack
off.
Tweddle.
Yeah, at the minute, he's like Jack the Hitter.
Third leg is Jack to throw first. Game on. $140.
This is the kind of stuff he can do. It just goes to show that some people play better when there's less intensity on it.
140.
How can we say that about someone who was in a game that was worth more than 30,000 quid 2 months ago? This is evidence for possibly when Saturday comes, he might be able to find this kind of stuff. And even with the maximum, it might not be enough to stop Jack anyway.
$80. Jack, you got 161.
And by the way, Dustin Straver himself is averaging just underneath a ton here after nearly 3 legs. But those couple of missed opportunities
101.
have cost him dearly.
That dog costs him big.
63. Jack, you require 96.
This is easier than the 90 he's already hit.
48. Dustin, you require
That's
38.
not worked out well. That could have been better. Ooh, my word, that's too close to the treble.
Game shot.
And that's just rather good.
Dustin Straver.
Back to 2-1 and back on throw.
Dustin to throw first.
He has a concept. You know how we've got international pairs coming up again, which we love. Everybody loves it. One of our highest rated weeks of the year.
140.
What about tag team darts?
Enlighten me.
So you might be able to play pairs.
81.
But what if you're better at scoring than doubles? You throw 6 darts or 9 darts, but the only time your partner plays is when you tag them in.
100.
They might only come in for 3 darts at a time, or they might stay in for a while.
95.
For example, Tweddle takes a 2-0 lead here. Straver's thinking, you know what?
100.
I'm going to tag my partner in to take him on. To see if he can get his teeth into him. It's an interesting concept.
Because there may well be some egos in
Dustin,
play.
you got 161.
Just think, one player may not be playing well, but doesn't want to tag out. And it'll be offended if the partner tags
Jack,
in.
you got 145.
Again, it's intriguing.
93.
The tag
Dustin,
partner
you
wants to
require
come in, but they don't
64.
come in unless tagged in. Double top.
44. Jack, you require
That
52.
is going to be costly.
Game
Told
shot
you.
the fourth leg, Jack Tweddle.
In the mood he's in on the doubles, you don't want to give him anything.
Although if the Van
Who
Troy
they
twins
jacked
were
it
to be
reverse,
involved
game
in that particular concept, I'd get a hard hat because I get the sense that there may well be some squabbling over that.
140.
Well, there's a thing in tag team stuff called twin magic, where you try and fool your opponents. Somebody get the tweezers. Don't take on Jack Tweddle at operation. He's a master.
And I can tell you, it's rather blinding, those lights.
100.
But it's all about the weekend for Jack Tweddle and trying to pick up his first Super Series title, having picked up the ADC Global Championship at the turn of the year.
60.
Great act. Terrible spelling.
177.
Because it's the weekend. Missing an E. The only thing we're missing here
60. Jack, you require
is
50.
an end product.
Surely ball for the 10.
No score.
And he's bust it.
It's the right play. You'd rather be on 50 than 2 or 4. You know it, Dustin.
60.
You would have done exactly
Jack,
the same.
you
Is he going to do it
50.
again? No.
Double 10.
140.
And it's butchered his chances of averaging a ton. In fact, it's gone underneath now, 97.88.
He's not bothered about that. He just wants the points. He wants to be the first person to 12 points so he can put pressure on Usher
140.
and
Jackie
Evans.
required 10.
And he will if he finds double 2.
6.
Isn't it funny how he landed
Dustin,
on
you
double 2
require
anyway?
81.
Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? This would be ironic.
56.
Oh, the irony would not have been lost
Jackie
there.
required 4.
Treadle tried to go for the ball for the 10. Straven nearly won the leg on the ball. But
2.
Treadle still cannot finish this
Dustin,
game
you
off.
required
This could have been a
25.
10-dart leg. 11 darts later,
9.
he can still win it.
Jack, you required 2.
Well, you can almost say he's got away with one here. Despite dominating the leg
Game shot.
in
And the
terms
match,
of the scoring
Jack Tweddle.
phases, but he eventually finds the double 1 to seal a 4-1 win, and Jack Tweddle is the first player to move on to 12 points in the Group B gaggle. That's the tail of the tapers. Around about a ton until he started messing about on the doubles. Next up, Dylan Dowling takes on Lee Evans. Two more games to go here on this Tuesday afternoon at the Live Lounge Reports. Before the break, Jack Tweddle rounded off his day with a 4-1 win over Dustin Straver. And next up for us, we're going to see Dylan Dowling take on Lee Evans. For Lee, he can join Jack Tweddle on 12 points in the group with victory in this one, with Graham Usher to take on Nathan Potter in the final game of the afternoon session. That'll be in around about a quarter of an hour's time. But Lee has found gears today. Back-to-back averages just under 97, average just under 92, but the finishing has been off the scale, off the chart. Take out the first game, where he was 3 from 13 against Nathan Potter. These have been his finishing stats for the games that he's won. 4 from 5 against Jack Tweddle, 4 from 6 against Straver, and 4 from 5 again against Graham Usher.
58.
Oh, do you need me to say something else about that? Because that is not world class. That's so much better than that.
97.
We were talking about 57% all day yesterday for Nathan Potter being better than world class.
84.
Just to put that into some sort of perspective, by the way, Luke Littler broke the record for the biggest doubles percentage at the recent PDC World Championship. He was the first person in history
60.
to win the title, go all the way, and have more than 50% on doubles for the tournament.
99.
Nathan Potter was 5% better than that yesterday. As for Evans, over his last 3 games, he's better still.
140.
And look, the 10 missed darts at a double will conflate those figures when we enter tomorrow's play. But in terms of a streak of 3 games with doubling like that, we've seldom seen the like here at the Live Lounge.
100.
I remember a night when Christian Kist was here. So was Colin Osborne. And Christian was going bananas on the doubles. He was about 65% for the night.
140.
He just thought he was going to hit
You
everything.
require 160.
You make an argument in terms of the things he did in this building, best player to have never won a week at the Super Series. Based on performances here.
76.
yeah.
Lee requires 64.
Don't think that's in much doubt.
I mean, Jan van Veen never won a week here, but he is a better player than Christian Kiss, but never produced the levels that Christian did on this stage, as double 16
32.
is the target of choice for Lee Evans.
Dylan, you require 84.
It's a rare miss there as well. He's had that one on the end of his fingertips. Double 9.
66.
That's what makes that shot
Lee, you
debatable.
require 32.
You go from bottom left to top right to top left. Transitionally, that's really hard.
No score.
He doesn't get there.
Dylan, you require
The
18.
moment we start loading his doubling ability is the time when he stops.
Just about in the single
14.
one, and then wide of the double
Lee, you
4. So
require
Evans will
32.
return to eventually win what has been a very scrappy opening leg.
Game shot in the first leg.
And this
Lee
time, no
Evans.
mistake on the double 16. Needed 5 attempts to get up and running, but up and running he is.
Second leg is
So he's
Lee
missed
to go
4 darts at a
first.
double already.
Game on.
If he hits his next 3, he's still going to be 50%. Sounds simple, doesn't it?
30.
But that one creep into the left-hand side, into the 5s. I estimate he's hit that 15 times today.
42.
That's something that needs to definitely be minimised by the end of the week. Because it might just cost him when it comes to the Saturday night. I believe Lee Evans will make Saturday night. I think he's
140.
playing so well that Saturday night is inevitable. But when it comes to Saturdays, as everybody knows, especially
51.
Neil Duff, who's now won 6 weekly titles, one mistake can cost you it all.
But the other side of the coin, one moment of
80.
brilliance can win it all for you. And again, we go back to that Saturday night final where Neil Duff pulled out some haymakers when he was just in a bit of bother.
44.
Toiled over the line of the group stages against Kieran Ford and James Buckby, where, as I mentioned, had to take out the 1-2-1 and the 1-6-1, both on the ball, with Buckby on both occasions close by. Then he had to take out a
100.
key 130 finish, which again was on the ball, but really not the stuffing out of James,
23.
as Neil went on to win a
Leroy
sixth weekly title on
151.
Saturday. Timing is everything in this sport. And that was almost timed to perfection. Not that it needed to go with that turn with Dowling in the mid-300s. But he is very much
116.
getting a stranglehold of a game, which I just wonder whether Dylan, as a consequence of how elongated these days are,
59.
how used he is to these, I don't know. But it just feels like he's running out of a bit of steam as we head towards the close.
3.
How many darts has he had? Double 16 now. That must be every dart he's had at a double in this match. Sounds about right. 7 for 1 hit.
Lee, you require 32.
And so double 16 to give Evans a 2-0 lead.
Game shot in the second leg. Lee Evans.
Well, it's taken him a few goes, but he's finding that target. And to be perfectly honest,
Third
he's
leg is
being
Dylan to
afforded
go
all the
first.
time he so wants.
Game on.
You and I both know that Lee Evans is an excellent dart player.
93.
But if you were just getting into darts and you saw that he was called that, you'd say, oh, it's the same name as the comedian. Well, it reminds us of
125.
the fact that we have had players with the same name achieving the same levels. And that would be the two unrelated people called Martin
58.
Atkins. One of them was nicknamed Brackets because the first one from Yorkshire, nicknamed the Assassin,
100.
England international, serial Lakeside qualifier. Hell of a nice guy. And then the other one came along
57.
from Wigan, and we had to distinguish him from the other one because the second Martin Atkins played for England as well. So in came the
140.
Brackets. Brackets Wigan. After he started to be successful. So what we should probably start doing with Evans is
95.
Lee Evans.
Lee, you require 136.
Brackets, darts.
Well, if you search Wikipedia, that is exactly what you get. Ton leads himself on a double after 12.
60.
Unable to get, but again has got time and space. This for the double break.
$134.
It's a good visit.
Lee, you require
Because
76.
predominantly in this game, Dowling has not been at the races. Oh, there's that creep into the 5 again. That is going to have to stop.
36.
You may remember he
Dylan,
took out
you
a
require
76 exactly
64.
like that yesterday where he slipped into the 5 double 13 double 16. But this for Dowling, 64 to half the arrears. Double 8.
$56.
And this could well
Lee,
be
you
slipping
require
away from
40.
Dylan rather quickly. Tops a 3-0. Double 10.
Game shot in the
Double
third
10.
leg. Lee
Double break.
Evans.
And Lee Evans is 3-0 up.
Fourth leg is Lee to throw first. Game on.
It's been rather serene for Lee today, hasn't it? But here's the tall and short of it.
26.
He could be on the same amount of points as Jack Tweddle and Graham Usher by the end of the day.
7.
That's a bit weird. Jack's not played anywhere near as well as Lee today. But he's still got 6 points from the day.
43.
Oh, by the way, when it comes to the name Dowling, We've talked about our good friend Kevin from Coventry. There's another one. Sean Dowling. He won the World Youth Masters back in 1988.
140.
Kind of a long time ago. Same year as Bob Anderson became world champion. Well, this Dowling has started to churn.
Who did he beat in the final by any instance?
Paul Linwood.
Dylan Yukar, 134.
Had the nickname shopping, I heard. 134 for Dowling.
94. Lee Yukar, 152.
152 to end the day in some style. Not to be. Dowling returns for tops.
$85.
So he should be taking us into another leg. Should.
Game
Does.
shot the fourth
Very
leg.
well
Dylan
done.
Dowling.
Just one more thing on that 1988 World Youth Masters. It was held at the
Fifth leg is Dylan to throw
Kensington
first.
Rainbow in London.
Game on.
In the semi-finals, Paul Linwood beat the best young player of that generation, Mark Day.
45.
And Mark Day is someone who was very well respected back when he was younger. But going into adulthood, he became a very clever lad.
123.
Working in computers, I believe. And Mark still plays darts, I believe. An
59.
exceptionally talented dart player was Mark. Didn't turn pro. I believe he still plays for Buckinghamshire, which is the county that Fallon Sherrick played for as well.
83.
Well, we did see Dylan Dowling come back from
47.
3-0 down to take us all the way to a last leg decided to Dustin Straver. So you have to hand it to him, the fact that he does, at least, even when his back's against the wall, give it a good go. But you just get the sense this is just a step too far against Devs.
It really does feel that way, doesn't it? There was the element of, can Straver cross the line? Well, we know that Evans can. The previous leg
70.
to him will just be a blip. That is an imposing 140. You can't do that unless you're an excellent dart player. That really was a wonderful shot.
45.
To this to get
60.
the game won and to finish the day with 12 points to his name. He'd actually get the jump of Jack Tweddle, would provisionally move up to P2 in the table. Double top.
Game
Squeezes into the corner and it's a 14 tart to the finish. And Lee Evans is going to end day 2 with 12 points to his name. He's provisionally second at the table as he gets the better of Dylan Dowling by 4 legs to 1. That the tale of the tape. Our final match sees Graham Usher and Nathan Potter duke it out. Final game of the day, and it has the potential to be one of the games of the day as Nathan Potter and Graham Usher go head-to-head. For Nathan, an opportunity to complete the card for the second consecutive day. He'll move on to 10 points 20 points as a result of having won 10 from 10 in the group. He'd be 10 points from 10 for the day, that's for sure. Up against Graham Usher, who is on 10 points in the group. Win this one, then he'll jump Jack Tweddle up to third in the group, and it would mean that the three players behind Nathan in the group would all be on the same number. Now, if this game is anything as good as yesterday's meeting, then we're going to be in for a bit of a baller, because Potter won 4-1.
94.
Averaging 94.87, was 4 from 5 on the doubles. Usher averaged just a shade under 93,
95.
was 1 from 3 on the doubles. It was a brilliant contest.
140.
There's definitely potential in this one. If they both start
68.
finding trebles at the start, there's no telling what the numbers could be. And one thing we've learned about young Nathan over the last couple of days
140.
is he's very, very dangerous when that first start lands low in the 60.
100. Nathan and Cry 127.
He's on a very manageable finish after 9. What's he on after 12?
102.
Almost
Graham and Cry,
nothing.
157.
However, one man misses. Does the other man get? The 157 won't be got for Usher, so
133. Nathan and
Potter
Cry,
will
25.
return for the 25 to get the break.
Yeah, that'll
Game shot
do.
in the first leg. Nathan
That'll
Potter.
do very nicely. You and I are in full agreement
Second leg is Nathan to throw first.
that if Nathan wins this game, this is toast. This is done. Potter's just got to turn up tomorrow, meander his way through, and have a couple of days off.
95.
Because let's face it, if you've got an 8-point cushion going into a full day's
81.
play, surely that's going to get you through. We did a few weeks ago see Andy Barton's have a 6-point cushion on a Wednesday.
140.
It didn't work out very well. But these are very different circumstances.
Now, you like making soup, Nico.
100.
Strange way to start a sentence, but I'm buying into it.
When you're making soup, the hard work's in the preparation, as it's the first little bits. Nathan Potter's got beyond the prep
134.
stage. All he needs to do now is put that soup on the hob and then just wait for it to properly cook.
100. Nathan, you require 132.
Can I get your point? Another one. Not another one.
Yeah, 64.
So 50 off leaves 82. That leaves 64.
84.
That's worked out rather well.
Could be potential back-to-back 14 darters for Nathan Potter to get things started in this
125. Nathan, you require
contest.
48.
And Graham Usher must be thinking, why is this young scallywag doing it again against me?
28.
I can't
Graham,
believe you used the
require
word
95.
scallywag. That's such a 1930s word. Devon Blast, that scallywag from Beccles in Suffolk.
41.
What ho? Go and hit
Nathan,
double
you require
10.
20.
Or double 5.
Game shot.
He's
in the
hit that
second
left
leg.
corner
Nathan
of double
Potter.
5 3 times in the last 90 minutes.
Third leg is Graham to throw first. Game up.
Scallywag is definitely word of the day. It's better than that other one you were talking about earlier.
121.
Can't even remember what it was.
Neither can I. This is very effective.
180.
Watch out, he might be about to have one of those 2-leg bursts again like we saw earlier.
Yeah, it was in his second game against Dustin
140.
Straver, just when he looked like he was in a bit of trouble, but he rattled off a 14 and a 13 consecutively. Oh, hang on a second.
140.
Tell you, and that lie was perfect for the third as well. And I think he would have fancied himself for the 1-4-1 the way he's playing at the minute. We saw Usher miss dart 8 earlier on today. And he may not even win the leg, by the way, Nathan Potter.
Yeah, he doesn't have a recorded 9 darter. Not yet.
140, Graham Carr 100.
What a leg this would be. Still on, Graham. It's not left, Graham. You don't fancy
40.
Potter's going to miss this.
Nathan Carr 41.
His average has climbed like the temperature and the surface of the sun in the last 60 seconds.
Graham Usher's thrown 12 darts left himself hand. He may not even be good enough. May not be good enough.
21.
So that flick off the flight was
Graham,
unkind.
You require 60.
That's
Nathan,
happened too many times today.
20.
And double 10 could have been. Of course,
Hey,
it's
shot the
double
third
5
leg,
in the left
Nathan
corner
Potter.
again. That's been a banker.
What is it about Nathan Potter in the
Well,
final game of the
Nathan
day?
to throw
Because it was in his final game yesterday where he averaged 111.62 and reduced Lee Evans to close to rubble. Now, his average before he missed a few darts at double
60.
towards the end of the previous leg was in excess of around 104, 105.
140.
3 from 11 in terms of his doubling. But he hasn't had to worry about hitting things first time. He's been
140.
scoring so well that he's been afforded opportunities. And Usher's only had a couple, and that was on the back of a really good leg on throw in the
100.
previous.
I'm sure you've got plenty of questions for the end of the show, Henry. But the answer to most of them is going to be
100.
Nathan Potter's going to win this group. The only reason he doesn't is if his evil twin turns up.
57.
He has an evil twin. Why have I never heard of this? What, is it Harry?
Have you got any more questions?
127.
Give us about 5 minutes.
I don't think it's going to take 5 minutes.
60. Nathan, you require 74.
Yeah, this could be over in the space of a couple of seconds. To wrap up, another really good performance to end the day, and it would have been for a second
Graham, you require
consecutive perfect day.
144.
He had a 1-4-1 in his previous game. This is marginally easier. But it just hasn't happened for the gambler in this one.
140. Nathan, you require 20.
Double 10 to wrap it up in style. Good guide.
Game
And he
shot.
gets there.
And the match,
And for the
Nathan
second
Potter.
consecutive day, Nathan Potter has eggs to nil. And a really good performance to finish things off. 93.94. That's an average of 16 darts per leg. 64 darts to get the job done. And we'll be analysing everything we've seen throughout the course of this morning and this afternoon on the other side of this short break. Welcome back to the Live Lounge Report. So day 2 in Group A has come to a close, and it's another perfect day as far as Nathan Potter is concerned. A 4-0 win before the break against Graham Usher means that for the second consecutive day, he has completed the card. So there you can see he has an 8-point gap at the top of the table. Lee Evans is the big move on moving day. He's moved up to second position. He won 8 points from his 5 matches on Tuesday. Jack Tweddle in third. Graham Usher, well, he was hot on the coattails of Nathan Potter at the beginning of the day, but he now finds himself 10 points adrift of Nathan, and now in 4th position. There's a distinct possibility that he could find himself in Group C come Thursday and Friday. Dylan Dowling and Dustin Straver, well, they find themselves a long way back in the bottom 2 positions in the league standings. The asset Paul Nicholson has been watching every single dart in the commentary box throughout the course of the afternoon, and he joins us here in the studio to analyse what we've seen. And look, there's only one place to start once again. Just like yesterday, the story was all about Nathan Potter.
It was. There were times today where other people were playing better than him, but the way he was able to time good finishes and maybe get that little bit of fortune early on, he was able to run with it. By the end of the day, he wasn't losing legs. His final 2 rounds, 4-0, 4-0 against Tweddle and Usher. And that tells you that he can time his runs to perfection.
I was going to say, did we see another element of Nathan today? If we saw him run riot on day 1, did we see his ability to claw out results where sometimes he didn't deserve to today?
Yeah, and it's that dart right there that tells you everything you need to know. Because his doubling wasn't as good as yesterday, but his double 5 shooting was really good. When we say that, it's because you're not hitting tops and you're having a bit of a hard time on 10s. So, well done for showing us something else. I think the biggest thing for Nathan today is we've seen a little bit of brilliance, but when things weren't going his way, he didn't moan, he didn't chirp, he just got on with it. And that is something we can all learn from.
I suppose the key question to ask now is he doesn't look like the type that would get complacent despite having as big a lead as he has overnight.
No, but he does need motivation. There's a lot of people who would think 20 points, I'm going to win this group. I just need to meander my way through. Let's not do that. Let's fire him up. Let's see if he can be the first person to get 30 points over 3 days in a Group A situation since we started this thing. It's never happened. So why not tomorrow? So over to you, Nathan.
In terms of Lee Evans, he was probably the biggest improver today. But look, we saw some good stuff on Monday. It just felt more consistent today.
Yeah, he's definitely getting there. He wants to be an improved player in 2026. I'm starting to see these improvements. These darts that are sneaking over into the 5, that's pretty much the only problem that we saw, because the doubling, you mentioned the stats from game 2 to 4. He was basically perfect. So if he can reproduce a lot of that tomorrow, Group B is going to be where he goes, and then Group B will be wonderful this week.
Could he be the quintessential case of a player? And we see it quite a lot here at the Live Lounge, where somebody might dominate Group A, but watch out for somebody in behind that quietly goes about their business in an efficient manner, and maybe later on in the week they might get a few more awards. Is Lee Evans striking you as that type of player?
Yeah, I think he is. Someone who's already won in this format. He's played on Saturday nights here, so he knows everything this place has got to offer. My mind triggers to a week that we had in our previous studio where Jim McEwen was within 1 dart of 30 points, and we thought, he's going to breeze this week. He lost his 15th game to Josh Payne. By the end of the week, he came to Saturday night and he lost 2 games in the group. He didn't even make the semi-finals. That's the intricacy of this format. So Nathan's been wonderful, but watch out for the others. They're not out of this.
It is a funny old game. In terms of Graham Usher and his day, just didn't get... I mean, after the first one, we thought, OK, maybe here we go. He's in business, a couple of points with Nathan Potter, and just never quite happened after that.
No, first game was so encouraging. It was fast. It was accurate. It was really, really sharp. And you thought this is going to be a really interesting day. But from game 2 all the way through to the end, it just looked as if he was frustrated by too many lackluster visits. And I'm talking about lackluster being 60 or 59 or maybe even 81. These are the kind of things that he wasn't doing yesterday. So a lot for him to think about. And when you go from 2nd to 4th on moving day, you're moving in the wrong direction.
And he let games slip like that one with Dylan Down. We'll talk about him in just a second. But First of all, Jack Tweddle and the progress he's made today, because it feels like we've not seen him near his best. He had a couple of games in the middle of the session which were decent, but we're yet to kind of see the characteristics of a player that won the Global Championship recently.
Well, we've seen little bits of it. Say, game 4 today, he looked pretty useful. Game 3. But, yeah, I think he's going to be really frustrated with his doubling, especially in the double top department, which was rather good yesterday. But look at the table. He's in the top 3. He's had 6 points both days, and he's played nowhere near his best. I think that's an encouraging sign. To the pessimistic player, they'd be thinking, I haven't played very well. But to Jack, what he needs to look at is I got 6 points yesterday, 6 points today, and I am still in the mix for Group B, which would be a very good chance of making Saturday once again.
In terms of Dylan, where are we at with him after a couple of days?
Don't know. He's won a game both days. The good stuff's been good. The bad stuff's been pretty bad. So he needs to find a common ground. He needs to find that 85, 86 average game where he can contend when someone comes off the top a little bit. I just find that there's no B game there. There's a pretty decent A game, but the C game is creeping up too much.
And just finally, Dustin Straver getting his first win in Group A. And look, we've spoken about the numbers, spoken about the way that he's played. He nearly came unstuck in the game against Dylan Dowling, but he'll be so thrilled that he's off the mark.
That's a nice moment as well. He's pointing to us, and he's pointing to everybody watching, saying, do you know my name? Do you know that I can do stuff? You don't hit a 145 without having talent. The fact is, he got that win. I'm ecstatic for him. Now he's got to try and build something on Wednesday to go through to that secondary group.
So final food for thought going into tomorrow. Nathan Potter looks like he's going to win the group. It feels like the big battle's going to be who's going to get into Group B.
I hate to be that guy, but he is going to win this group. I do not see any way back for anybody else. Even if Lee Evans was to get 10 points from 10, I still believe that Nathan is going to do plenty. But I'm eager for tomorrow because I want it to be the 30-point day.
Right, we shall find out in due course. Nico, thank you as ever. Enjoy the football, by the way, tonight as well.
We'll see.
I was going to say, we'll see what mood you're in tomorrow, depending on the result. Right, plenty coming up on Pluto TV. The latest edition of the Break of Throws series features 2 former champions in this building. That is Jim McEwen and Andreas Harrison. That's coming up in a few moments' time here on Pluto TV. And if one dose of Nicholson wasn't enough for one day, sometimes it is, we've got 2 for you tomorrow with the Paul Nicholson Tungsten Talk. That is from 20 to 5. That's later on today. I'm getting a little bit carried away with myself. Group A culminates tomorrow from 9:30 a.m. And Nathan Potter, as Nico rightly said, is looking to complete the card 3 days in succession, looking to get to 30 points. No one's ever done that before here at the Super Series, and it looks like it's going to be at finals night on Saturday evening, 7:30 p.m. live here on Pluto TV. Well, the day where Cheltenham gets underway, Nathan Potter, well, he is striding through Group A. Bye from us.
The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match down.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's Johnny Magny.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dot.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he start of double 16, gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go over the top, so did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18.